Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Dynamic Echoes. Hey, Hobart. Welcome in. How are you guys? Thanks for hanging out with me on my affiliate celebration. Yay! And I'm really hoping my other cat is gonna lay down on the chairs because I finally properly set up my cat cam so we can have two little kitties on the stream today. How have you guys been? How is your day? How is your weekend? It's already Sunday at the end of the day, afternoon. Clearly, I woke up early and went to sleep too late yesterday, so my brain is not braining today, but I don't care. Because I've got something to celebrate today. It's okay till now. It's okay until now. Does that mean it got better when you got into stream or worse? By the way, today I'm wearing my headphones, which I don't like because they're very noise cancelling and I feel very trapped when I'm wearing big headphones. But my tiny headphones won't work for some reason. They just refuse. They just refuse to connect. So I've accepted that I'm wearing my bigger headphones, but if I talk way too loud, it's probably because I don't hear myself. I just enabled the hear through thingy, if you saw me do that on my headphones, so I can hear myself, but I don't know, I don't like it. I'm gonna fix better headphones because these also make my head look humongous for some reason. But Hobart, how have you been? How is your day? How is your weekend? Tell me. Because it has been a week since you were here, so I want to hear all about your week and what you've been up to, and if there's anything fun to share. I think my fun to share thing is pretty obvious today. I've got balloons for it, which are taped very poorly to my chair, by the way. So if they fall off middle of the stream, then you might see me try to tape back my balloons to my chair. Because they're stuck on there with very, very poor and bad tape. But that was all I had at the moment, and I wanted to do something for this stream. So, yeah. That's, I think, on my side since Friday, which was my last stream, where we played with the 100 Baby Challenge, which I finally managed to get under control. I think yesterday, all I've been up to was, watching the Stardew Valley tournament. So, in case you guys also saw it, what do you guys think of it? Were you as excited? Because I watched the entire tournament, from different perspectives, so I sort of switched channels between the people that were participating. So I had sort of the main channel open, and then I watched, separate creators, and it was nerve-wracking, and I had so much fun. So today we're gonna play Stardew Valley because I want to play Stardew Valley. It's yesterday, the tournament, the whole Stardew Valley Cup. It just made me super excited. Congratulations for your new status and nice rewards. Thank you, Dynamic Echoes. I really, really appreciate it. And I'm glad that you like my rewards. I worked very hard on it last night until way too late because I got the email of the affiliate status around somewhere. I think it was 4 in the afternoon yesterday. And that was right about when I was in the park with my boyfriend and we were picnicking in the sun and I was chilling. So I was okay, I've seen it. Let's celebrate it with a good beer in the sun and then think about it later today. But then we ended up chilling way too long in the park and we got home at 7. And then I still wanted to watch that tournament. So I watched the tournament while setting up everything for the affiliate thing. So I worked on it until quite late yesterday night. But I don't care because it was so exciting. It was super fun to come up with fun rewards. And I think I'll probably end up working on them a bit more later on. It's just, I can see that one of my other cats, she's walking underneath the chairs. I got a cat cam set up for you. Go sit on the damn chair. But yeah, that's, I think, my most important thing. So I think I'm just gonna start up my game in the meantime, because it will probably need to load for a bit. And then we can play some Stardew Valley today. I'm so excited. And oh, by the way, I got something that I'm gonna try out somewhere in the middle of stream, I guess, or I don't know when I get thirsty and my first drink is finished. It is from Chupa Chup, which is like lollipop brand. I don't know if you know the brand, but I bought this a couple of weeks ago, and it has been sitting in my fridge until I like dare to try it. By the way, my game started up, and that means we got 2 Stardew Valley musics playing, and that is just not working for my brain. So I'm turning the other one off. But yeah, it is a cream soda. I'm not sure if you guys know what a cream soda is, but it's basically... It looks just like a regular soda, but it tastes like milk. Like it has that same creamy flavor or like feeling if you drink milk. It's gonna be weird. And this one is melon flavored. And I don't know, it's sparkling as well. I saw it in like the Chinese supermarket here in the city I live, and I was like, I gotta try this. This is gonna be so incredibly weird. I gotta know what the hell this is. I've had cream soda before, so I know like what regular cream soda tastes like. I just don't know what this is gonna taste like, and I think it's gonna be weird. You can add stretch also to your art. I think it is there, right? Or I think I only have posture check. I don't have stretch. Yeah, I might add stretch. That's a good one. I sort of no, I don't actually. I didn't left it out on purpose. It's just, I think I sort of in my head I said, oh, we already have posture check, so stretch is less important. But it's actually a really good one because my posture and like my back and shoulders, they suck. So giving people like the option to let me stretch and do a posture check is also very, very good for me. But yeah, I'm gonna try this one somewhere during stream. And in case you want to hear a very random but interesting fact, this logo, I'm not sure if you guys know the brand. I think Dynamic Echoes, you might know the brand because it's very popular in Europe. So Chupa Chup, it's like usually the lollipops, but this logo was actually designed by Salvador Dali. So the painter, the artist with the weird mustache. I learned that when I was in a museum a couple of weeks ago, I think about a month ago or something. And we were at this expose of Salvador Dali. And all of a sudden there was like this room with all kinds of creepy looking paintings, like basically from the period where Dali sort of painted more towards the dark and grim side. So his paintings were all kind of creepy looking, like scary faces, scary scenarios. And then in the corner of this room, there was this massive sort of glass box that contained the giant Chupa Chups logo. And I was like, why is that here? That feels so incredibly out of place. Turns out he designed the logo. They requested him to do it. And he was like, yeah, sure. Why not? You know it, but you avoid it? Why? You don't like it? Or you don't like candy, or it's like, why do you avoid it? To be fair, I don't have Chupa Chups that often either. I think I used to have it as a kid because people used it as like treats when it's their birthday. It's too strong. Yeah. To be fair, it's really, really, really sweet and super sugary. So yeah, I don't have them that much either. But by the way, the music now stopped again because my game has loaded and played the entire title screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to switch to my gaming scene so we can game. Let me see. And then go to playing. So here we are. Let me see. We're going to load up the save that we started with the other day. By the way, I didn't think this through. The other day I moved my mic cable and now it's sort of like literally on my desk, which is kind of frustrating because it's in the way. So I'm gonna see if I can fix that a little. Okay, that's better. This is like behind the scenes issues, just from my side, but we're gonna do the perfection farm. I started with this save, I think 1.5 weeks ago when I was playing Stardew on stream. And basically the idea of this is that I start all over and my goal is to play until perfection. And since the 1.5 update that came out in, I think, December, you actually have a perfection tracker. So you can see if you've played the game until perfection. The save that you see here is an older save of mine that I played last year. And as you can see, I'm in year 4, and this was a save where I came quite close to perfection. But I sort of gave up because I didn't play with it for quite a long time because I had surgery on my wrist. And I don't know, it's just, I sort of gave up on this one, and then I decided, let's try again. So I'm gonna play with this save. And we're just starting out. So very, very early on in the process of playing. Well, we don't have to check the weather report because we already can see it's sunny. We have mail. Dear Farmer Rosanna, I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. It's a really nice little house. However, you might need some more space someday. That's where I can help. If you bring me some raw materials and pay a fee, I can expand your house. Continued on next page. The first expansion I offer includes a kitchen. With a kitchen, you'll be able to cook any recipes you've learned. Anyway, I hope you're starting to feel at home in Stardew Valley. Your local carpenter, Robin. So actually, I do want to try and get the kitchen pretty soon. Because in my other save, I waited very long to get the kitchen. And the problem with that is you learn a bunch of recipes. And one of the perfection achievements is shipping those recipes. Or maybe shipping or only cooking them. I don't remember. But the sooner you start with that, the sooner you'll be able to gather all the ingredients, because for every recipe you need ingredients from each season. So the later you have the kitchen, the more frustrating it becomes, because then you have to wait an entire year before spring comes back. So what I'm also going to try and do is save some of each item, because that's also what I didn't do in my last save, and that it will take a bunch of extra time. And as you can see, we can harvest our parsnips today, which will give us a bunch of money. I also saw it, by the way, yesterday on the no farm? You mean play with my Sims farm today, or a kitchen, really? Well, I do want to get a farm as well. I do want to get like cows and chickens and stuff, but you have to be pretty advanced already, while in the meantime you can already, if you have the kitchen, make the recipes. So, but I'll see. Probably I might get a farm before that anyways. So yeah. I'm still in debate on that one. Oh, I got a potato. That's nice. I don't think I have any seeds left, right? Yes, I do actually. That's good. I'm just gonna plant these. And then I'm gonna buy extra seeds for the empty spots. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can buy 5 seeds from Pierre's. I don't remember if I needed a potato. Yeah, I actually do. Okay. So maybe... Do I have enough wood to make another chest? Yes, I do. Okay, so I make 2 new chests. We can chop for more wood later. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make 1 chest for stuff that will go out to the community center, so I don't accidentally sell it. And I'm gonna make 1 chest where I can save a bunch of each crop. So maybe save like 5 of each. Unless I don't have 5. Then I'm just going to see whether it's worth selling or if it's easy to get later on. Okay, so that means I can actually just go to Pierre's and sell it to him. Then I will get money straight away. I think this parsnip can then also go. I'm thinking, like, am I going to... I think if I sell it, right now, I need the money so I can buy more seeds. Later on, I might save the parsnips to go into the mines and use as food. Because we will need energy to go into the mines. I think the eel should also go into the community center chest because I saved it for that. And then we can water our crops. So let's see. Have you played Stardew Valley, Dynamic Echoes? I remember you saying that you used to play The Sims, but it got boring. And I know what games you're playing now, but I'm not sure actually if I know if you're playing Stardew Valley. Of course. Have you played it recently? Or is it also a game that you used to play? You're playing at the moment! Awesome. Oh wait, I do remember. I think you said you started 2 weeks ago. That was it. You said you started 2 weeks ago. You're reading, my brain not working. You are advanced. Where are you at? At like what time? Also still in spring, or have you already progressed to the next season? Okay, so I believe... let me see. On the way, we can definitely pick up some harvest bowls. I think we also need to save a couple of those. Let me see. I think... Wait. Forgot that I can also check that here. Okay, so there is the craft room. Oh, okay, so I have already completed this bundle. And for this one, I can bring the potato, actually. Almost in summer. It depends on your perspective. Whether you've advanced or not. How do you feel like you're doing? Like, are you satisfied with your own progress, or are you struggling? By the way, in case you didn't know, you probably know, but I'm just gonna give you this free tip of the day and you can use it if you want. But there is a Stardew Valley wiki, and I basically have it open at all times when I'm playing Stardew Valley, because it helps you like a ton in like when you want to catch a certain fish, you can look it up when it's when you can actually find that fish and stuff, and where you can find it. Satisfied, yes, but you don't get rewards doing stuff. What do you mean you don't get rewards? Let me quickly sell these. This. I don't remember why I have this in my inventory. Sometimes I feel like my brain doesn't work. It's like, I'd probably just put it there. I just don't remember why. I know that cauliflower end up being the most profitable in this season. So I might just spend it on 5. Do I have enough money for that? Yeah. Then, because it takes longer to grow, but eventually you'll make the most money out of it. Especially if I manage to get them to a higher level. I wanted to go to the community center. So I can drop off that potato. Ooh, I could have brought the eel because apparently we now have the... Yeah, so here, the night fishing bundle, it contains the eel. So I might actually pick it up later today and then just bring it anyways. Spring crops. Potato. Okay, so we do have the bean and the cauliflower planted. So we should be good on that. Did we already? I don't think we unlocked the boiler room and the vault. No, okay. But we might unlock it as soon as we complete one of the other bundles. The vault is basically just getting a lot of money, which is usually not my strong suit in Stardew because I like to spend my money. But, let's see. I think for the boiler room, we need to get into the mines. So I might do that at a later point. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to plant those cauliflower seeds. And then I'm gonna clean up that daffodil because I don't know why I still have it. And then I'm probably going to chop some trees on my farm to clear out some more space, but also to get some more wood because I just used basically all of it. Okay, so I'm saving this. Oh, I remember why I have it in my inventory. I picked it up walking to the town center. Okay. So yesterday during the tournament, I also learned something. And that is that apparently you can cancel the animation of an action. So that you can chop, for example, chop wood faster or water plants faster. Because it doesn't finish the entire animation. But it does complete the action. There's some weird, key combination. I believe it's like Shift R or something that you have to press while you're doing the actual task. So it is a bit tedious to sort of actually do it at the same time. I won't be able to do it at all because I'm playing with a controller. I suck at playing with a keyboard. I really don't like playing with a keyboard. I just got cramped hands, but yeah, my joints are messed up anyway, so I think playing with a controller is more ergonomically responsible anyways. But I learned that yesterday. I was like, I never knew that was possible, and apparently it makes all the difference in being able to speedrun or not. And the guys that were speedrunning yesterday, it's insane what they can do. Like, it's crazy how fast they can play this game. They come up with an entire strategy on how to, do all these achievements or challenges as fast as possible. I don't know, it just baffled me. I was looking for that one. Okay, so acorn, maple seed, and pine cone. Maple seed, acorn. Do I have pine cones? Yeah, okay, so I can make 2 snacks. Which is not much, but it's better than nothing. And I also have a lot of saps. No, just wanted to get the saps. So I might be able to craft some fertilizers. Which is good, because I can use them at least on the cauliflower seeds. And we might get them to a higher quality, so we will get more money from them. So this is a cauliflower. Oh no, I can only do that before planting. Oh, but I can do it on these. I just don't remember if those were the cauliflower seeds. Well, we've just put fertilizer on some plants. We'll see what it turns out to be. Okay, I know that it's a little bit crazy to make yet another chest, but it's just my chest feels so unorganized and I'm so bad at handling that. My bio doesn't say Monica Geller is my spirit animal for nothing. It is true. I like my things organized. Okay, so now that we have a little more energy, let me continue chopping these trees. Just like that. We're at that point in game where the music is done again. Now all of a sudden you'll hear that there are actually bird sounds in the game. Okay, so I'm exhausted again. So what I might do is just walk down to the forest. Am I able to walk here? No. That was tricky, but I did it anyways. So that I can see if I can harvest some stuff. I know that there are spring onions down here. If we get the spring onions, we might be able to get our energy up a little bit again. Although, to be fair, these are not that many spring onions. Usually there are more. This is a bit of a sad amount. But sure, we're just going with it. Let's see if we can... Ooh, there's a wild horseradish. We can also take that. Yeah, at some point I want to buy some funny hat, but at the moment I know that the hats are 1,000 gold, and I don't have that to spare at the moment, so... Okay. Not much is happening here. Where are all the forageables? Hey, Leia. Hello, hello. Okay. We could check the beach. Oh, I now remember what I was saving wood for earlier. I wanted to repair that bridge on the beach. Which I forgot, and now I used all my woods on making chests. Brilliant me. Okay, she's gonna see that, isn't she? No, good. So I learned the other day, I didn't know this. After playing Stardew Valley for like 300 hours, I didn't know that. If someone catches you looking in the trash cans, it will cost you friendship with them. So if you're gonna check out the trash can, you should only do it when there are like no NPCs in frame or looking. Like if I do this now, he will see it. And then you say, hey, stop that, yuck. And it will actually cost him like friendship. Although I don't have friendship with Clint yet because I think I only talked to him once. I didn't give him any gifts. So for now it's fine. It's not gonna go below that 0 hearts with him. But it's good to remember that if you do this, don't do it in front of NPCs. Especially if you're trying to build a relationship with them. Okay, so I know there are 2 more trash cans over here. Nothing from there. Let's see. There are actually 3 more trash cans because Jojo Mart also has a trash can. Which usually gives you a Jojo Cola. Well, not today, apparently. Come on, Joja. I know that you're a big corporate dirty company, but today is my affiliate celebration, so the least you could do is give me a Jojo Cola. I'm actually a little offended. I wanted a Jojo Cola. It's funny because so many people compare the whole Jojo Mart situation in this game with Amazon in real life and Amazon owning Twitch. Basically, me now being part of the Amazon Imperium. Because currently Twitch is just making money out of, like, off me. Like, I'm not earning anything yet. Next to Amazon, Joja has a joke. By the way, Pirip, please correct me if I'm not reading your name correctly, but welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out here. And welcome to my affiliate celebration stream with the balloons. Yay! Oh, this cutscene is always so sad. It makes me sad to see that Linus is just... like, he's such a... like a genuinely nice guy. Oh, I thought you were gonna say where it was from. What was from? Thanks, make sure you give him a good scare and never come back. But it's not a raccoon. The name, never mind. Do I know where it is from? Pirip? Should I know where it is from? Ugh, I always suck at general knowledge and stuff, so... If it's a reference to something, I'm gonna be so disappointing you on not knowing where it's from, probably. I find a lot of hot, fresh food in these cans, stuff that will go to waste if I don't take it. Do you think there's something wrong with what I'm doing? Probably not, but anyways, Amazon is too big to fail now, yeah. The thing is, I've heard, especially with some big streamers leaving Twitch last week and the whole, like, day of Twitch situation and stuff, I've heard so many people talk about, like, if Twitch is gonna survive and how it compares to, like, Amazon's Imperium and what happens with that and stuff. And then someone said, like, people don't get rich from keeping things in the air that don't make money. So as soon as there will be a point where Twitch is just costing more than it's bringing in. Like, I know that they're not making any profit off of Twitch right now, but it's also not costing them too much. Like, it's apparently profitable enough to keep it up. One of $3 trillion companies. Yeah, like that. Like, it's... They have the money to keep it up right now, but as soon as the costs are becoming too high, they're just gonna pull the plug on Twitch, I'm afraid. Or they're gonna sell it. Hopefully to someone who cares about the platform. Actually, that's the whole issue with big companies. I don't think it's just big companies. I think it's just people that figured out how to play the current economy. Like, how to let the money work for you. Basically, our current economy is based on if you have money, you can make more money. If you have no money, you cannot. Like, that's the way it works. And it's either individuals or big companies taking huge advantage of that. No, the part where you said that you don't make profit on Twitch? You mean that there are... What do you mean with, like, that's the whole issue with big companies and then not making profit on Twitch? It's a shame for... Yeah. I'm pro Linus on this one. I'm on his team. Even though I think it's gross to eat out of a trash can. I believe it's not good to throw food away. That is perfectly fine to still eat. You can tell him you scared off the raccoons for good. Yay. They can easily dominate the market because they can lose a lot. Yeah, totally. And at the point where there is, like, I talked to my boyfriend about this yesterday, the point that there will be a serious competitor. So if YouTube manages to get into, like, the zone of Twitch with their live streaming part, if they manage to make it as good and as fun for viewers and users to stream on YouTube, they sort of have this whole existing Imperium already. And then they sort of take what is now missing from Twitch and, like, put it into their, talking is difficult today, into their tool. I think at that point, then Twitch will, or Amazon will realize that they cannot dominate the market anymore because there's a serious competitor, and that's the moment they're just going to sell it or pull the plug. Like, the only reason they're keeping it up is because there's no one else who can do it better at the moment. So they are just winning no matter what. Aw, he's so scared. I know what you were. Oh wait, I clicked off my game. Aw. If you need food, just ask. I don't want anyone in Pelican Town to go hungry. Gus is also such a good guy. Like, if I were, not that I'm ever expecting to run a restaurant or a business in terms of, like, food or actual perishables or anything, but if I ever own that in my life, I so hope that I will be able to, like, use stuff that I have left over to provide for people that don't have as much. I think I don't get that. Like, I see people around me just throwing food away, like literally cooking dinner and then just throwing half of it in the trash. And the other day, I'm in a Facebook group, which is like basically free collection of, and then the city where I live in. And people posted on there like, hey, I cooked dinner, but I made way too much. So anyone in the neighborhood wanting to pick it up and have some free food? I was like, that is so cute to just post it on a Facebook group where there are probably a lot of people in there that want to pick up free stuff because they don't have too much money. So they're looking for secondhand and free stuff just because they cannot pay for the new furniture or the new stuff. And then someone posting there like, hey, I have an entirely like bowl of lasagna. Do you want to pick it up for free? I think that's just so incredibly cute. I really like that. Here, I've got a basket of zucchini fritters for you. Just make sure you dip them in my spicy marinara. Ooh, that sounds good though. Damn it, that's nice, right? I think that's so genuine. It's like going through the trouble of then having to wait for someone to come over to your house and pick it up. And it's like, then you're genuinely a selfless person for just putting it out there. And it's actually, I've not seen it once. It's starting to become a trend in that group that if you have leftovers or if you went to the store and it was like 1+1, so you get one, you buy one, you get one for free, and you didn't need the second one, then you take it and you post it in that group and people can pick it up if they want. So there's this whole network of people just supporting other people, which I think is so great. Go on, take it. But that's what Gus reminds me of, like those people in those chats. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to not hurry, but go back to my house because my energy is incredibly low. And if I go to sleep after, I believe, 12, it doesn't fully restore my energy and I kind of need it. I don't want to waste one single day. It's so dark. Like, I've installed a graphics mod, so it sort of changes the UI and the layout of my, not the UI and the layout, like the look and feel of my game. But the thing is, when it gets dark, it gets really, really dark. I think I also need an oyster for the sea bundle, right? Yeah, okay, good. So I can totally save that one as well. I keep forgetting, like I just checked and for some reason I still forgot what I looked at. Do you guys know that? Like, especially do you guys know walking in like to another room in your house or maybe going upstairs and then arriving in the room and your brain is like, I don't remember what I came to do here. I don't remember. And then you walk all the way back. In my case, I have a house with 2 stories, so I walk all the way back downstairs. And then I'm downstairs like, oh yeah, I remember now. And then I walk all the way up. And it happens to me quite often, like more often than I'd like to admit, that I'm then again upstairs and I again forgot what I wanted to do. And I have to walk all the way back. And then usually when you come downstairs or in the room that you left from, there's that one thing that sort of catches your eye and reminds you of what you wanted to do or what you were doing. And then you walk all the way back again. Like, it's good for my health because I get plenty of exercise in my own house because of that. It's just not the most efficient if you keep going back and forth in your own house. I think it's a crab pot bundle. Yeah, okay, so I also need one of these so I can keep it. Then I wanted to keep these because I will eventually be able to make more spring seeds from it. I think I'm going to keep these as food. Do I still have anything else that I can use as food? Or not use, that I can eat? I don't think so. Not at the moment. Okay, so what I'm just going to do is I'm going to save these here in the chest of things that I want to save and not sell. And then eventually I'll make a separate chest just for food. And once we have the kitchen, I can just place it in the fridge. Okay, so the weather for tomorrow. Let me check. Your #1 source for weather, news, and entertainment. It's going to be a beautiful sunny day. Okay, so that means that tomorrow most of my energy will be wasted on watering my crops. Level 2 of foraging. Okay, that's nice. That's good. And then I think we might try to chop some trees again so that we can clear out more space on the farm. But also I'm now actually going to save up for that bridge. Because if we get that bridge, we can get to the other part of the beach and there will be a ton of like corals and minerals and stuff that will give us a lot of money and we need it. Marnie, hello Rosanna. You see this cat here? Yes, I do. It's very cute. I found it sitting outside the entrance of your farm. I think it's a stray. Poor little thing. Okay, so help me think of a good name for the cat. What should we name the cat? Because I know that in a few seconds we're gonna have to name the cat. And I don't want to name it after one of my cats because I always do that. So please come up with a creative name for the cat. Please help me on this one. I think it likes this place. Hey, don't you think farm could use a good cat? Anything with... Why? Please explain to me why. I mean, I don't mind doing it, but... Please let me know. Will you adopt this cat? Yes. Beans! Hey, Dina! Hello! Oh, you mean like the heart and then the 3. So add like a heart to the end. I like that. Okay, so I think I have my keyboard so I can just type. Let's call it beans and then do a heart. It actually, if you do that, it makes it a heart? I didn't know this. Ooh, you like miso a lot? Or, ooh, that's also nice. No, I think I like the heart for my cat because I'm such a cat mom. I want it. That's so cute. Thanks for letting me know. That's a star? How did I not know this? That is so cool. The star turns purple. This is so cool. And the heart pink. I'm so excited to do this with like all of my farm animals. I'm gonna give them names all with like icons now. Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm gonna keep it at beans for now because I think that's nice. But Dina, we can name one of the chickens or cows later on. We can name them Miso. But I think I like beans for the cat. I think it's so cute. Oh, look at the little pink heart. Oh my god, I'm melting. This is so cute. I'm just getting way too excited over an emoticon in the game, but this is just... Stuff like this just makes me really happy. You be a good kitty now, okay? Oh, look at the little cat. Okay, so we need to water our crops again. So get some water. But... Pirip, you saying this means that you also play Stardew Valley. Because otherwise, you wouldn't have known this. Wait till you find out what happens when you place a staircase in the plant slot. Oh, I believe I know this one. In the pants, sorry. You get an extra pair of the pants, right? That's a glitch in the game. I believe I saw this on one of Simsy's playthroughs. You get one of the again, talking is so difficult. You get one of the purple pants and you can actually wear them. You play? That's so exciting. Have you, you've tried the Joja run? I am also doing the Joja run, totally off stream, in another save file. But I find it difficult to play with the right? You couldn't do it. I had the same. I think I paid for 2 things, and then it broke my heart too much to not see like the little Junimos repairing stuff, and I don't know. I didn't like it, so I sort of gave up on that save file. It's not only immoral, it's boring, right? It takes away so much of the wholesomeness of the game, because this game, like the conversations with the town and like eventually with like the Junimos and restoring the community center, and it's just, I don't know, it makes this game. And if you take that away and do like the evil run, it's, I don't like it. You get a big blue warehouse, yeah. I think I played until the point where I had the warehouse and I bought 2 of the repairs from the Joja company, and then I was like, no, I can't do it. I don't have a strong enough heart to do it. But have you played Until Perfection already? Or are you still working on it? Or are you not planning on playing Until Perfection? Because I believe it's crazy. I think it takes so long to play Until Perfection. Working on multiple saves. Oh, multiple saves, getting them all to perfection. You're a diehard. I am actually impressed. I think it is fun to do, because there are some challenges that usually you just don't do. Like, especially buying the big golden clock is something I don't think I would have ever considered doing. Until in my other save, I was trying to go for perfection, but I just sort of abandoned that save a while ago. Sorry you were instantly gone and now back. Don't worry. That's okay. But thanks for being back. I really appreciate it. Were you very focused on Stardew, or did you have something to do? By the way, now that I'm chopping wood, I noticed something. I'm gonna see if I can fix it. I have it in a way that I'm playing with a controller, and it sort of gives this small vibration when you hit a tree or something. But I know that my batteries will die like insanely fast if I do that, if I keep that on. So I have to turn that off. Let me see. Family stuff. I hope nothing bad, Dynamic Echoes. I hope you're okay. And your family is also okay. And it was just a small practical thing. Sound. VSync. Controller rumble. Perfect. Okay. Because if I don't turn that off, I will probably have to switch batteries within this stream. And if I don't, if I turn it off, I can probably use this controller for like 3 or 4 weeks straight with the same batteries. It's crazy how much battery it takes up to have the controller rumble on. Okay, so one struggle that I have is I need food, because I keep running out of energy very early on in the day, and I feel like I'm wasting my days. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm gonna see if I can find some spring onions that I can eat. Yeah, the bathhouse, I know. It's just, it always feels like such a far walk. Like today I could have actually done it because it was only 10:50 when my energy was already low. A waste of time though, yeah. Like, it takes so long to get up to the bathhouse that I prefer, if I'm able to eat something, but it's a good alternative if you don't have anything to eat left, then it helps, especially if already in the morning your energy is all gone. Then the bathhouse really, really works. To be fair, I think I walked by that part of the map yesterday. I don't think I've unlocked a bathhouse yet. Let's get a rumble! Well, if we get a rumble in the game, but not in my controller, we're good. What's the problem? That's a problem with planting too much. It should be up. 5th of summer. I'm still in spring. right? Or is this summer? No, I believe I'm still in spring. It's very early on in game. I've actually not done too much. But yeah, I tried to plant a bunch of crops because I want to at least finish the spring bundles of the community center. So for that, I'd want to plant diverse crops. And also, I'm just planting all of the random seeds that I find because eventually this crop field will give me a bunch of money, which I can then use in summer. So I really like the whole farming part of the game, so I usually focus very much on my crops, and eventually I'll also, I know what I did like my last save, I actually planned out all my crop fields. Again, it's in my bio, I'm such a Monica Geller, I like my things to be organized. But I made like the perfect squares with the sprinklers, and then I bought right enough of each crop to, I counted it all the way through to do it like in a way that I would plant the first part on the first day and it would be done on the 14th or something, and then I could redo, like, I would have crops on all of my spots every day for an entire season, and it was so meticulous to plan it out and to buy seeds on the right time and do it, and yeah. But that's what I think for me is one of the most fun parts of this game, is to just go nuts in organizing my farm. But now that we have some spring onions, I can actually eat something. Yeah, you've scared off 2 crows. That's nice. And then I might actually stop with cutting trees and fish a little, so we can sell some fish again. Because I'm actually... chopping trees it's useful because eventually you'll need a ton of wood. But it's just, it feels kind of boring to do it multiple days in a row. And I used to hate the fishing minigame. Because when I first started playing Stardew Valley, I played it on my Switch. And a fishing game is actually more difficult on a Switch. I don't know why, but the controls are for some reason more difficult, or at least like the fishing bar, it goes up and down faster. I don't know what it is. It's something small that makes fishing so much harder on a Switch. So I used to suck at fishing and sort of avoid it. But then I switched to my PC and I noticed that I was actually getting better at the fishing minigame. And now it's one of my favorite things to do in Stardew is fish. Because I think it's so calming and I really like it until you catch a fish, then it's not calming anymore. Especially when catching the legendary fish. I think I caught 1 legendary fish. And I spent 3 hours working on it before I caught it. Yay! I caught a fish. Okay, but one thing I still should decide on, because I haven't really started on giving gifts, is who I'm going to marry in this save. And I previously married Elliot in my other save. And I think I was sort of going for Shane in my, like, bad person save. Like my Joja Mart route. Because he's, I don't know, I felt like that would match with the whole vibe of that save file. But I'm debating who I should marry in this save. It's a quiet day for the fish, apparently. There we go. Perfect. Krobus all the way. I've actually only learned recently that you can marry Krobus. I might do that, actually. I think it's fun. It's just quite difficult, right? Because he has quite difficult gifts. And you can, obviously, you can only first talk to him when you get access to the sewers. The one store owner you don't hate. I think I don't necessarily hate Gus. And also I don't hate Clint. I just think Clint is one big boring pushover. But I don't really hate him. He's just so sad with the whole, I keep Because I'm chatting. I keep forgetting to, like, I hear the sound, but then I keep forgetting to press the button. Granted, he's basically the town's drug dealer, but he's wholesome. True. Very true. He's pretty cool though, although he looks kind of scary. It's too hard getting chat points. Why is it too hard getting chat points? I think the thing is, you mean the channel points, right? The one with the leaf that you can use for rewards. Okay, Gus is actually okay. I just forgot about him. Yeah, the only reason I thought of him was because we had the cutscene with Linus, where he gives them food. You just have 300. I know. See, again, I pressed too late. Okay, I shouldn't be fishing right now. Apparently, it's not my moment. You get 300 from being one of my followers. But the thing is, because they only enable as soon as you get Twitch affiliate, only from now on the points will start counting. So all the time you were here before was like super supportive and sweet for me, but not so supportive and sweet for your channel points, unfortunately. But like from now on, they should be adding up automatically. So you'll just have to wait a little. But the good thing is, like, I think one of the more expensive ones is that you can change the light to rainbow light in my room. But today, because of the celebration, we already have the rainbow lights in my room. So you can already see. Wait, let me quickly show them on a bigger screen. See, we already have the rainbow lights. So you don't even have to, like, get that as a reward today. And a cheaper one is just to change the color of the lights. But since it's a celebration day, I'm going to keep them on rainbow so you can save them a little. And you've already said hi in chat, so you also don't have to use that one. So basically, you're good. You're already doing really great. Okay, I'm going to... Wait. Do I need one of these fish for the bundles? A smallmouth bass and a sunfish? I believe I need both. Thanks. Well, you'll get there. I mean, I remember you have, what, like about 8 days of holiday left? So you might catch another, like, 2 or 3 streams before you actually have to start studying. By the way, on that note, how did it go the other time? Like Friday, I think, when you were studying English? How did it go? Did you manage to do some studying, or was it a struggle? Pufferfish goes with sandwich. I read that. Pufferfish, ghostfish, sandwich, wood skip. It says sandfish. By the way, those don't look like novels. What are they? What do you mean? Which don't look like novels? You mean the books? You mean like right here? It's difficult to point when it's like reversed. You're done with the book? Congrats! That's so good. I'm so proud of you. Well done. Do you feel like your English got better from it, or was it just an exercise that you had to do? But yeah, on the books, those books, if those are the books that you mean, just check in. Those books are actually informative history books. They're not mine. I'm not that smart. We actually have 2, like Billy, like this is the second one. And this is the first one. And the one that you guys can see contains the books that my boyfriend owns. He's an historian, so he reads a ton of books about history. And the other one are my books, and those are basically young adult fantasy books. We have an entirely different genre that we like to read. Like, I don't think there are many books that he could read that I would also enjoy. We have a very, very, very different style of reading. Yours are mostly old classics. Like what? Because I am actually, like, I like learning about new books, and I know, small note, that my sister is in chat here, and she is one big reading fanatic. So, any book tips of something that you read recently that you would really, really recommend? Please let us know. Jane Austen, you learned a lot of English from them. I know, right? Reading is a really, really good way to learn a language if you enjoy reading. Jane Eyre, I really still want to read Jane Austen. Lord of the Rings. Okay, this is very high on my list actually to read. I rewatched Lord of the Rings, I think about 2 months ago. And I really, really, really want to read the books because I still haven't gotten to it. Frankenstein. That's also a very good one. You recommend The Catcher in the Rye? Ooh, okay. You're currently reading She and Her Cat. It's Japanese literature. Ooh. Do you guys know that that book? It's called, I believe it's called The Traveling Cat Chronicles. It's also translated from Japanese. That book made me cry so much. Like, if you have ever owned a cat or you're a cat lover, oh, that book, it's one, like, beautiful, and on the other hand, it's incredibly heartbreaking. But I really still want to read one of the Jane Eyres, and Jane Austen's, and Lord of the Rings is also very, very high on my list. Kafka on the Shore is also a good one. By a Japanese writer. Ooh, I like the way that Japanese writers write, like their style of writing. I usually enjoy it. I think I've read about like 8 or 9 books from Japanese writers over the past 3 years, and all of them I liked. They are easy to read, like even translated from Japanese to either English or Dutch, which is my native language. I find them quite easy to follow, and they have like a nice pace to the book. Jane Austen's are more of a chill read. I think a couple of years ago, I wouldn't have enjoyed Jane Austen's as much because I know that they're more of a usually they're more slow-paced books, but I've recently, wait a second. Just grabbing my books. I've been recently reading Outlander, but this one is the Dutch version. But Outlander from Diana Gabaldon, because I watched the TV show. And obviously I got really into it. It was like love at first sight with that show. And then I was like, I gotta read the books. But as you can see, they're pretty like big books. That's a thick one. Yeah. This one, like the first part is 736 pages. And I've almost finished it. And I already bought the second one, which again is 768 pages. So I have quite a lot to read. And this is just the second one. This whole series, the Outlander series, is the 9th part will come out this November. Which is crazy. Like 9 books this big. Like, it's insane. But actually, the first one was written, I believe, in 1990. So the books are also like 31 years old already. So this whole journey through time, because it is about a journey through time, is literal, like, represented in the way that the books are coming out and stuff. Right now, I'm reading Great Expectations, which is only like 500. 500 is still impressive, though. That's also not not a small book. No, not Franz Kafka. I think that's good though. With the Jane Austen books, they're not that thick. They're quite manageable. So even for someone who doesn't read a lot, it's doable, I think. But for me, I used to be really into reading, and then I sort of gave it up again, and now I'm starting to pick it up again. I think it's, for me, it goes in waves. But I always feel like I read just like not even enough because my boyfriend reads a lot, like a crazy amount of books. He also reads books like mixed up. So he's reading like 5 books at the same time. Then my mom and dad both work in a library, and especially my mom, she just goes through books as if they're candies. I don't know. She's like finishes like books this thick in a week. It's insane. And then we have my sister. Yes, Dina, I'm talking about you, who also reads a lot. So I always feel like I'm the one in the family that reads like not enough because everyone is reading so much. But yeah, my mom and dad both work at a library. They actually met in librarian school, so I'm a book baby. I came from a book. Haruki Murakami. It's difficult to read Japanese names. Is that also a book or is that a writer? Is that the writer from Great Expectations? Sorry, Dina also works at the library. There was a time where my mom, my dad, me, and Dina worked at the library. So like 4 of us, we have one younger sister. But like 4 out of 5 of our family were working in a library, in the same library actually. So every day we came in, people would be like, "Oh, there is that family again." So yeah, that was one of the things. I think that's like 4 years ago or something. It was good fun though. It was good fun. We're a family, like a library famous family. But talking about that, I was saying that this was a sandwich, which is not. I was seeing if there are any fish that I currently have. So the smallmouth bass or the sunfish. I believe that the sunfish is actually one that I need. Yes. Okay, so this I need to keep. I don't think the smallmouth bass is one that I need. I need a largemouth bass, okay. And this is walleye, bream, and eel. Okay, so I can keep the sunfish and sell the other 2. 5 years? Holy moly, time goes by way too fast. 5 years. That's crazy. You don't know anyone that reads? Really? Like, not in your family or not in your friend group? But do you share like with people then on maybe like the Bookstagram or do you have like a book club or anything, or do you just like, I'm curious, where do you find inspiration to read books and stuff? There are book clubs at school. You don't join those? Are they not fun, or you just like reading? Makes sense. And I think reading is one of the things that you can easily do alone, right? It's not something that you necessarily have to do with other people. But it's nice to share book tips or ideas about books with other people. But you can obviously do that like on internet. Not necessarily have to join a club. The spreading weeds have caused damage to your farm. Oh no. I get that pop-up quite a lot, and I actually never see any actual damage on my farm, though. Plus, even if I join those, they read like Twilight or some shit. Okay, to be fair, I'm a sucker for Twilight. Yeah, it's not bad, but not for you. It's definitely something that doesn't fit with everyone's taste. I actually reread Twilight not too long ago. And yeah, I was sort of shocked at how bad it was. Really. I read it for the first time when I was like 15, and then I was like super excited about it. And now that I reread it, I was like, ooh, this is actually a very bad book. It makes fun of nobody if my friends read, so it's normal. I think reading is something that a lot of people do by themselves anyways. So it makes perfect sense to just do that for yourself, right? Reading for yourself is reading what you like. I think that's one of the things that sort of withholds me from joining a book club, is that they will tell me what I have to read. I don't like that. And they will tell me in what pace I have to read it, which I also don't like. So yeah. Like 200-year-old books are not for everybody. That's also true. I think it really depends also on your level of English, because I think some English novels you should not read translated, because it sort of loses its charm if you read Jane Austen in Dutch. But if your English is not good enough, then those books can be like a very tough cookie. They watch YouTube or Twitch or play games. Yeah, everyone their thing, right? Like my boyfriend reads a lot, but he doesn't understand anything about Twitch or, well, he watches YouTube videos about games and he also games, but for him, Twitch is like this entire foreign concept. I tried to explain to him yesterday what becoming affiliate means, and he was like, I don't know. I think I sort of half understand what you mean, but for him, it's such a foreign concept. English not being my first language and starting with a Jane Austen book was a hard thing. I can understand that, yeah. So, if you don't mind me asking, what is your first language? I always love to learn where people in my chat are from. Accept quest. I know where that X is, so I'm totally gonna find it and get gold. And we're back. Oh no, I just wasted energy on watering one thing twice. We got another parsnip, by the way. Though, because of that, I seem to not like anything modern. It makes sense. If the first thing that you read in another language that isn't like your first language, but you're still learning it, and you get familiar with the way they wrote 200 years ago, it makes sense that reading something that was written now doesn't immediately appeal to you. Though Hemingway I could vibe with. Isn't Hemingway also pretty old? Like, maybe it's considered modern old. And not, like you say, modern. Oh, I'm out of water again. Not that old, right? Yeah. Also, like, a writer that I know the name of, but have never read anything of. What is considered modern is actually old. Yeah, they need to come up with, like, old, just old, modern old, normal modern. Ooh, and some Sherlock Holmes. I've never read Sherlock Holmes, but again, I'm more of a, like, I think I'm more of a TV person. I've watched Sherlock Holmes in, like, a bunch of different versions of the story. No, I don't want to eat it. I want to plant that one. I think we can sell this parsnip. Okay. Now the question is what I'm going to do. Though after I read Agatha Christie, I found some of them boring. Again, Agatha Christie is a name that I know because I think my mom read some books from... That's a writer, right? I feel so stupid sometimes when it comes to literature. I know nothing. I also, in high school, we had to read Dutch literature, and we had to do sort of these book assignments. So you had to read a book, and then you had to do an assignment on one of the books that you read from the list. Like, I don't know, design a book cover for this book, or write your own, like, back of the book summary, or like anything that would sort of show the teacher that you read the book. I have absolutely 100% cheated my way through all of those exercises. I have... Oh, shit, I forgot he was there. I have never read a book that I was supposed to read in high school. Not ever. I don't know what it is. I just found all of them boring. And I just read a summary online and then did one of the exercises and sort of winged it. And I always got really high grades for those book reports. I don't know how I did that, but I did, and I never read one single book. You read slow, so you can't reach much each year. You can't concentrate on learning and watch/hear your stream. I'm sorry. I know that struggle though. I tried to watch a stream of Lil yesterday while studying for my IPMA exam, which is my project management certification. I had to eventually mute her stream. I did leave it on lurk, so I didn't entirely leave her, but I had to mute it. I could still watch, like from the corner of my eye, I could still see her stream, but I had to mute. I had to study, and there was no way I was studying while listening to all the conversations. Okay, so not much on the beach today. I think then we might actually continue with... See, I can see the corals on the other side, and they will give me so much money and help me with the bundles. So yeah, I need to... I think I'm gonna chop some wood so we can actually repair that bridge. I like the music from this game so much. I think it's so... Ooh, this cutscene. Ew, it smells. Why is it locked? I want to explore the sewers. Me too, because Krobus lives there. I think Gunter has the key. And you have 10%, my battery will die in 50 minutes or so. You think you have to shut off? That's okay. That's okay. Good thing you're done studying for the day. Yay, then you can hang out here. But dynamic echoes, that's okay. Studying is important, so take your time. And you can do it. I believe in you. They're gonna hear something in the sewer. Oh no. Don't worry, kids. It's just Krobus. He's cute. Look at them shivering. I'll see you next time, okay? Good luck studying. Now I'm scared too. Oh no. I'm also gonna see if we have some spring onions, because then I can eat them as soon as my energy is getting low again. But what I wanted to say, I just remembered, this is how my brain works. I get distracted, and then like 5 minutes later, I remember again. I wanted to say that I watched the Stardew Valley tournament yesterday, and the creator of the game, Concerned Ape, was actually on a call. So they got to ask him a bunch of questions, and actually the people participating in the tournament ended up in a call with him, where they actually... Stardew what? There was a Stardew Cup tournament yesterday. And they made teams, so they invited all kinds of people that speedrun the game. And they had 3 hours to complete all kinds of quests. And there were 4 teams of 4 people, I believe. And those 4 people had to work together to complete all of the quests. And each quest would give them a certain amount of points, depending on how difficult the quest was. And then in the end, the team with the most points won $7,000 each for each person in the team. So that was great. Lil Simsy was actually one of the participants. So I watched like the general stream and her perspective of it. Leechaton was one of the other participants. You did a min-max run. What do you mean with a minus, like maximum one? I don't know what that entails. But basically it was like they had to do it as fast as possible. So there were a bunch of achievements that they had, like unlock all the bundles in the community center. A money run. They did, like one of the achievements was have as much gold as possible by the end, and then also have more gold than the other teams. Yeah, stuff like that, like 200k in 28 days. They had an entire list of random achievements and stuff that they had to do. Yeah, there was one thing where they had to catch, I believe, some sort of fish that was exactly 15 inches long. Stuff like that. So all kind of weird quests, and they invited people that are really, really good at playing Stardew and like speedrunning Stardew. And you could watch it. And actually, there was some sort of this main guy that also plays a lot of Stardew. He was sort of the commentator on this esports tournament. They kept making jokes that Stardew is now officially an esport. And Concerned Ape was actually in the call. So his name is Eric Barone. He created this game all by himself. Recommend anyone I could watch, like a YouTube channel maybe. You mean for Stardew Valley? To be fair, the people that I actually followed for the tournament, because the tournament is finished. It was only yesterday, like 3 hours. But there were a couple of people that are known from YouTube. I believe it was Sharky, who is known from YouTube because he's doing a lot of Stardew Valley challenges there. But there are 2 streamers that I actually followed already that were participating, like Lil Simsy and Lichiton. So I wanted to watch them partake in the tournament. But I believe you can watch it back. Like if you go to, let me see. I think I can shout the channel out. So if you are interested in watching it back, Twitch on, I have to find the correct channel. Sir Possible Z. I have to quickly copy and paste their username so I don't like misspell it because that would be awkward. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for joining the Planty family. Welcome to my jungle. I really appreciate you being here and hanging out. I'm gonna do a shout out. Oh, it double copied the name. So you should be able to click the link. You have no idea how much I appreciate you mentioned the tournament, though. Well, I love to share my excitement with other people about this game and about the tournament. But that link in chat, if you click it, that was the account that they streamed. Oh, let me, by the way, pause my game. That's the account where they streamed the entire tournament. So that's where Concerned Ape was also in the call. And they sort of were commenting on all of the different teams and switching between each and every one's stream. So there you can also see who was in the tournament. So you can check them out either on YouTube or Twitch. Oh yeah, it's also on YouTube. That's possible. I wasn't sure. I watched it live yesterday, but it's highly likely that they uploaded it on YouTube. On one of their main channels, I think. But it was a lot of fun. And like the things I learned about this game, things that were possible and stuff, I felt like I was always pretty good at playing Stardew. And then I watched that tournament yesterday. I was like, oh no, I'm not that good at this game. I am so incredibly slow. These speedrunners, there were actually a couple of people who hold world records in playing this game. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. That you could have a world record in Stardew. But apparently it's a thing. But in the end of the tournament, they went all to a Discord call with Concerned Ape. And all the people that were actually playing in the tournament, they went into that Discord call. And they were actually suggesting things that Concerned Ape should add or change in the game. And he was like, yeah, sure, I'm going to take notes for this so that I can work on these requests. And actually an update might be coming soon, so I might be able to sneak some stuff in there. I was like, imagine. This guy is like a millionaire. Like, this game grossed him so much money. So imagine just being in a call with him and just casually saying, by the way, this and this in the game really sucks. You're like, okay. That's on one hand pretty cool and also pretty scary. I believe in returning the favor, so Lewis gets in Marnie's bed on the 9th of fall. If you stalk him, you'll see it. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god! Drago! You are officially my first subscriber ever. Thank you so much for subscribing on that tier 1. 1, enjoy your ad-free viewing. And 2, I'm working on emotes, so they're coming, okay? I don't have them now, so I can't say yet enjoy your emotes because I'm still working on them. It's a work in progress because I want to make something really great for you, but oh my god, you subscribed. Wait a second. I gotta go over here for this. Everyone, I have a subscriber. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. Big love, okay? Big love. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. I'm at loss of words, which like never happens in my life. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You are now officially one of the planties. First stream as an affiliate, so you wanted to drop one. That is so incredibly sweet. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't expect that to happen today. But look, you have balloons as a celebration. And the tape on my chair is getting looser and looser, so they are falling off. Wait, let me fix that. Oh no, I made it worse. Here's a balloon for you. Wait. Balloon. Okay, let me tape it back to the chair. I hope they're gonna stay. Aw, Tina. Thank you. I'm also really proud of you. I wanted to send you a message, by the way, about the emotes. But I will do that after stream, okay? Because, in case you didn't know, Draco, Sterre Dina, which you can see in chat below your name, is my sister. And she studied graphical design. And during her study, she made this incredibly cute illustration of a plant, which she calls Perky. And it's like an entire family of different Perkies. And they are super, super cool and super, super nice. And I would love, like big time capital letters, love to use them as my emotes. So we are going to meet up hopefully soon, if we manage to schedule it, to work on that, to sort of make them into Twitch emotes. Because I need to check like sizes and what I want to do, and obviously I need to decide on what kind of emotes I want to make. But I think that would be really cool. So I will send you a message after stream. I'm so excited. And I'm also really excited that if I have emotes, there's actually someone who can use them besides me. So thank you so much. The Perky family. Yeah. They are so cute. I really, really cannot wait. If you want to see like a very, very sneak peek of the Perky family, I have a Discord. It's linked in my panels, but I can also quit. I started almost threw my controller off. I have a Discord. If you join the Discord, there is my Discord bot actually has the profile picture is a sneaky little screenshot of the Perky family plants. So if you are really curious to see what they will look like later on, you can check it out there. And thank you so much, Drago, again, for subscribing. I appreciate that a lot. I'm gonna go back into game. I was looking for some spring onions that I could eat. Oh wait, I totally forgot going back to my gaming screen. So I was gaming, but you guys weren't seeing it. I wanted to eat these. And then chop some trees. Because we were still working on that. One thing I realized, by the way, oh, here is Robin's X. I needed to find that one. Is that it should be berry season as well. I'm not sure if that was in spring or summer. I always forget. But we should not forget collecting berries because they serve as great food in the first year. Oh no. Okay, I should stop. Is there something I can eat? Will this give me energy? Just one thing. 0. Okay, so I'm gonna eat it. Because it feels like a waste leaving that tree now that I've already chopped it like half. Okay, perfect. And then I might actually be able to grab the stuff from the chest and bring it to the community center. Now that I almost have no energy left, I think it might be a good idea to do something that I don't need energy. Oh, this is totally the wrong way around. That I don't need energy for, but will still be useful. Because I think I did that the first time I played Stardew Valley. I wasted so much of my energy. Of my days. Because my energy went down pretty quickly. And then I just went to bed at like 3. And I think for that reason, it took me very long to get anywhere. Because you would just basically lose half of your days in Stardew. Oh, look at all this stuff on my farm that I still need to clean up. Okay. Foraging ahead. Craft a furnace. I still haven't done that. That is interesting. By the way, I have enough wood to repair the bridge by tomorrow. Let me quickly just grab 300 so I can tomorrow repair the bridge. So that's not... Or actually, I might be able to do it tonight. I might actually have enough time. I will be able to return Robin's axe tomorrow. And then I wanted to go to the community center and drop all of this off. Look at me! Actually being good at Stardew. Okay. I think, by the way, seeing that this one is almost empty, it is almost time for my incredibly weird and gross sparkling drink. Let me quickly show you. I showed it in the beginning of stream, but for you guys that came in a little later, I have this very strange drink. It is a cream soda, which basically means that it is a regular soda, so like Coca-Cola or Sprite or anything, but it feels like milk in your mouth when you drink it. So it will like give you the illusion that it's creamy. I've had cream soda before, and it's good. I like it. It's not bad, especially if you had very spicy food. Cream soda, it helps like a lot. But this one is from Chupa Chups, which intrigued me already. I've seen those around a lot, but you never had it. Well, I'm going to try it today on stream. So if it's good, I will tell you. But this one is melon flavored. And I saw it in like a Chinese supermarket. And I just had to get it because it intrigued me. Chupa Chups, yeah. It's so funny to say, like, exactly how you typed it. That's how I read it. Like, exactly like that. Fun fact, by the way, people who have been here since the beginning of stream, I'm sorry, I'm gonna tell this story again because it's just such a great story. The logo of Chupa Chups was actually designed by Salvador Dali. I learned that about 1 or 2 months ago when I was in a museum in Den Bosch. I found that a very strange thing because apart from it being funny that he designed this, it's so not anything similar to the rest of his work. So I thought that was a fun fact. But seeing as this is almost done, we just have a few sips left. I think I'm going to try this one soon. So I will keep you updated on how that is going. Community center. Let's see. I think all of the ones that we have right now are for the fishing tank. The fish tank, not fishing tank. I can't English today. Yeah, we got the eel. And then we got 2 for the crab pot bundle. Which I think is nice that we have these 2. Because especially the periwinkle and the shrimp and the lobster and stuff are pretty hard to get. That's the 4th time I hear this story now. It's cute how excited you are about it, though. It's just such a good story. That's not the 4th time. I know, I'm excited about it. It can only be the 3rd time. I think I said it 3 times in stream today. Which is still, considering I've been live for like 1.5 hours many times. It's just so fun. It's such a random fact that so little people know. It's funny, actually. It says fizzling drink with melon and cream flavor. As if, like, cream is a flavor. Like, on its own. Like, imagine going to an ice cream shop and just saying, please, can I get the cream flavored ice? Outside of your stream, you're already told it twice. Oh, yeah, okay. That's the thing. When you know me in IRL, that's the thing. I'm gonna just tell you things, and I'm also gonna tell here on stream. In stream, it was a 2nd time. Okay, good. Then I'm not totally losing it. Okay, it's 9 p.m. We still have plenty of time to walk to the beach and repair the bridge. Yeah, I already did the trash cans today. Yep. Just checking. But, Dina, now that you've seen a little bit of Stardew, are you already more excited about the game, or are you still not sure if you want to play it? Use 300 pieces of wood to fix the bridge. Yes, please. I would like to. Ta-da! Okay. Let me grab all of the corals. Because they will give me so much money. Actually, I think I also need them for... or at least some of them. Weekend flew by too quickly as always. Back to work again tomorrow. I know. I know exactly how you're feeling. What kind of work do you do? I'm not sure if I've asked you this already. And otherwise, I'm not braining today, so you might have told me, but my brain is just not reaching the information today. But what kind of work do you do? Maybe a little. I like a lot of aspects, but I'm not sure yet. Oh, sweets packing. Yes, okay, you did tell me this. You did tell me this. I now remember. And then I said, like, how do you manage not to eat all of the sweets? And then you said you're not that much of a sweet tooth. I did remember. It just took a while for my brain to access the information. If you ever play it, Dina, we can do a co-op, you know? We can play together. That would be great. But, do you have a long work day tomorrow, Drago? Or is it medium okay? Fish tank. I believe I need... Why do I keep clicking off? Savory snacks for the win. I like savory snacks as well. Okay, they're not in here. I think they might be in the summer crops. They might be in here. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that I should save these. I'm just to be sure going to save one of each. 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Oh my god, you start at 7 a.m.? Do you mind? Like, are you a morning person or are you actually not, and are you struggling? Like, I would struggle if I had to, like, be at work at 7 a.m. Because I already, like, my alarm goes off at 7:30, and then usually I struggle to get out of bed, and I am only out of bed by, like, 8:15. It's actually kind of shameful. It's not something to be proud of, to be fair. Okay, we're on day 12. And 12 is my lucky number. And my drink is finished. So, we're gonna pop open the soda. You used to struggle, but after 4 years, you got used to it. That makes sense. I think you sort of get into a rhythm where your body can learn to change. Not necessarily change permanently, but get used to the fact of being a little bit of a morning person. But then in weekends, do you also wake up really early because your body is so used to waking up early? Or is it... or can you still sleep in? Like, that's something I would really miss. I thought 21 was your lucky number. 12 and 21. Because they both have 1s and 2s in it. And that's just a beautiful number. That's just beautiful. I don't know. It's weird, right? How you can think that a number... Sorry for the pop. A number is pretty. 10 a.m.-ish in the weekends. That's good. That's, like, still not too late. So you still have... Like, you can still put your morning to good use, but it's not 7 a.m. or earlier. Okay, I try to fit my... Okay. My, straw. That's the word. Matches my can. Look how nice. Okay, are you guys ready? I'm gonna try it. Ooh. Oh, that is sweet. I think I just lost all of my teeth at once. It's not bad though. Although it tastes more like melon than it tastes like cream soda. Like, especially knowing how cream soda is supposed to taste. It tastes like a melon drink. Dina, do you remember those puddings that we had? Like the Jello puddings in China? That tasted like melon. Like very, very artificial sugary melon. That's what this tastes like. Ooh, it's so incredibly sweet. I'm not sure if I like it. I'm a little bit confused. Let me try another sip. Okay. It's really sweet, yeah. Okay, it's not as gross as I expected it to be. For some reason, I expected that I would absolutely hate it. And I don't hate it. It's just, I don't think I would drink it again. Does it make any sense? Do I like the Fritz melon? I have never had it. I think I've only had Fritz Cola. Only once, I think. Because they sell it at Bird. So that's why I had it once. Because I wanted the cola and that's what I got. But I don't think I've ever had it. Is it good? Would you recommend me trying that as well? This is gonna... Let's make this a thing of this stream. Trying random, like, candies and drinks and foods. Because, I don't know, I like food and I like drinks. So I like trying new stuff. So in that case, Drago, if you have any recommendations of candies that I should try. And it can be spicy candies, sour candies, like anything that will make me look kind of weird on stream, give me weird faces and stuff. That's exactly the candy that I'm looking for. I remember having like chili gum once. That was bad. Don't recommend it. Cinnamon gum was pretty good though. Chili gum, not so much. You should try it at Donner. It's really good. I'm gonna do that sometimes. I need to go to Donner anyways. I almost wanted to say why, and then I realized if I can go, well, Scott never watches my streams anyways, so I should be fine. But I need to buy books for Scott's birthday. Scott is my boyfriend, for people in chat that don't know. I'm going to buy him the recipe books from Otto Lengi. And we are also together for 3.5 years at the end of this month, and his birthday is also at the end of this month. So I'm gonna buy the first one simple for his birthday, and then buy the second one for our anniversary. So that I have 2 gifts that actually match. And it's sort of a theme. I give him cooking related gifts every year. Last year I gave him a chef's knife with his name engraved. Sorry, I just burped and you probably heard that. Sorry. It's I blame the weird cream flavored melon drink. Ooh, can I go with you? I'm always in for a trip to Donner. This sounds like something that we can add to the plan of making emotes, doesn't it? I will send you a message after stream so we can set something up. Because we also wanted to go swimming together. So I think I see a plan rolling in. Don't you? Okay, so let's continue. It's morning. Good morning. Good morning. I don't know why I did that. That just popped into my head. Awesome idea. I know, right? I am full of awesome ideas. And I also don't know why I did a British accent there. Just came out of the blue. See, I'm not braining today. My brain is just doing stuff that, I don't know, that it wants to do. Dear Rosanna, tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in the town square. You should arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. if you'd like to attend. You wouldn't want to miss this annual egg hunt. Ooh, okay. I believe at the egg hunt, you can also buy strawberry seeds. And I kind of need them. But I don't have too much money. So we'll see how much I can actually buy tomorrow. But I really want to win the egg hunt. It's one of my favorite mini games. I didn't know, but apparently in the egg hunt, the eggs are always placed on the same places. And there are 28 eggs hidden if you do the egg hunt. And if you do it well, like there is an entirely, there's this guy who made a route that will enable you to grab as many eggs as possible. But the maximum amount you can get as a human player is 27. It's impossible to get all 28. Only a programmed bot was able to get all 28 of the eggs. Yet again, a very random fact that I learned yesterday at the Stardew Valley tournament. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't think I can craft sprinklers yet. And also, I'm not going to craft, like, the first type of sprinkler. Because it's basically just a waste of resources. Because it only waters, I think, the 3 adjourning tiles. Rather than the upgraded version, which does, like, an entire square of 3x3. So I have to wait until I get that. And it's gonna probably take a while. But I see that we have some good luck today. We don't have food, but I might try to go into the mines and get to at least level 5. I think I'll be able to manage that. Having played the mines a couple of times, I sort of know what to expect and what to do. And it also matches with the fact that we have to return our axe to Robin, who also lives close to the mines, so it's en route. I listen to this music so often, even when I'm working. I just listen to Stardew Valley music. It's crazy to think that the guy who, like, designed and programmed this entire game also composed the music. Like, how multi-talented are you if you can do that? Hey, you found my axe. What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you. Good, then we have more money to buy. Reach level 5, yeah. And then if I complete that one, it's gonna say reach level 100, I think, so. It's just gonna replace with a next quest. Okay, I'm gonna take a sip of the weird thingy again. Because I want to finish it. I think it's a waste if I throw it away. Because I don't think it's gross enough that I want to throw it away. And I should be drinking. Because that's good for my body. We collected some clay. Okay. It doesn't seem to be working. Oh, I completely forgot. You first need to reach level 5 and then it starts working again. Okay, the thing is, we have good luck, so I expected to sort of quickly find the ladder. But it looks like our luck isn't that good. For the people wondering, by the way, how I know that my luck is good, right above my stream cat thingy, you see a green dice. It is a mod that I installed. It's sometimes feels kind of like cheating, but because officially you have to watch the this channel on the TV every day, and the channel on the TV is like this wise lady that will tell you if your luck is good or not. But it always feels like such a waste of time to entirely like watch that show and what I don't know. So I downloaded a mod that'll just show me whether my luck is good. Ooh, I leveled up in mining. And I found a quartz. That's good. Okay, this might be dangerous, but I'm going to do it anyways. Because eventually you have to kill 1,000 slimes to get your slime ring. Which I would very much like to get, because then eventually if you have your slime ring, slimes will not attack you anymore. And that is so massively helpful in later levels of the Skull Cavern. Because you'll have too much on your hands taking care of all the other monsters. I didn't even lose health doing that. Wow. That was unexpected. Come on. Like, this way, I'm not gonna make it to level 5 if I don't find the stairs. Oh, I already found a hardwood? That's luck. Okay. I remember when I was first doing the mines, like for the first time ever, I was so scared of all of the monsters. I tried to sort of avoid them. But now I know that if you do it early in game, you get so much better so fast. That it's actually worth the effort. Okay, so nothing in that one. Robotic humanoid. Thank you for following. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And you're having a good weekend. Even though it's already Sunday and almost over. Is that the cat vibing to the music, Drago? Okay, my energy is almost up, and I don't think I'm gonna make it. How much do I get from this? Only 13. Ooh, but I have cave carrots. Okay, so I can eat those. That's good. That's nice. Because they give me enough, probably right about enough energy to make it to level 5. Okay, so what I learned recently is that you can... Ooh, I found the ladder already. Okay, so let me quickly walk around and slay some monsters. You can actually steal the torches from the mines if you hit them. And you can also make torches for on your farm, so it's not that dark at night. But they take up quite a lot of your resources, and it just doesn't make any sense if you can just steal them from the mines for free. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to steal all the torches in the mines. So that I can place them on my farm. Until we have battery packs and all that kind of things to... Ooh, there's something down... Ooh, there's an earth crystal. I need that if I want to be able to make... At least I need it for a community center, and I think I need it for the milk thingy later on. But yeah, I'm just going to steal torches. Oh no. Was I really that stupid? I left the mine assuming that I was already in level 5, but I was on level 4. And I said, oh, here's the stairs already. And then I went on to collect all of the materials on that level, and then I didn't go to level 5. I am such an idiot. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Because now I certainly don't have enough energy to do it again. Oh my god. Because now, like, with the energy I have left, I'm never gonna be able to make it to level 5 again. Like, I still have all my items and all my forageables, so it wasn't, like, an entirely wasted trip. Yeah, look at me trying to talk myself into believing that that wasn't as stupid as it was. Well, actually, that was just humongously stupid. I let myself down there. Well, we'll just retry tomorrow. Like, I didn't even have the feeling that my luck was that good today, because it still took us quite a while to... He's gonna not like it, but I don't care. I'm just gonna do it again. Yep, oops. Big oops. Like, big, big oops. Who redeemed changed light to rainbow mode? Did you do that? But the lights are already in rainbow... Wait, are already in rainbow mode. Can I... reject and refund. I rejected your request, so you should have your channel points back now. Check if you still have them. You did? But hopefully I fixed it. You can do it next time, when they're not in rainbow mode. You were showing Tom. Hi, Tom. I just realized I said hoi. I just, like, without a thought, I went back to Dutch. Hi, Tom. But you should have them back. You did? Or, oh, you said thank you. I read. Yes, it worked. Yay! Great. That makes me happy. These are hidden. Damn. But next time you can do it. Next time I will just have a solid color and then you can send them to rainbow mode if you want. Or you can save the points to redeem even something better. Okay. But with the little energy we have left, we actually might be able to cut maybe 1 or 2 trees down. So that's nice. I don't think it matters at the moment for Dutch or not, but the others might not know, of course. The thing is, I'm not sure if there are people, like, currently watching that don't speak Dutch. Obviously, you and Dina both would understand what I was saying, so... But I always want to try to keep it English, just so that if people come in, they are not entirely confused. It's really funny. I was watching, ooh, I'm getting exhausted again. I was watching Lil's stream the other day, and she is from the UK, but she's actually living in the Netherlands currently. And I tried to explain to her She was saying something that was not making any sense, and she was like trying to explain why it did make sense. So I tried to explain the saying recht lullen wat krom is, or like recht praten wat krom is. And I tried to explain that saying to her, like, hey, you're now Dutch, so you can learn this saying. And I tried like my best to explain what it meant, and then I started to translate it and say like, you are trying to make straight what is bended, or and I started to make zero sense in her chat, and everyone that was like there that understood Dutch was like laughing. I was like, oh no, you can't translate this or explain it. And then I think it's her boyfriend Dirk, who she lives with him, and he was there as one of her mods, and he is Dutch. So he sort of started to explaining to her what it meant, and it got all very confusing. It was kind of funny. But I actually, at work, I am known for translating Dutch expressions to English. Because I didn't even know. I don't think in Dutch I particularly use so many expressions. But as soon as I start speaking English, I feel like it's a very good way of explaining what I mean or something. So I start using all kinds of expressions, and I start explaining stuff kind of vaguely. And then I start translating expressions, and then we're just lost, and my colleagues just keep laughing at it at the moment. They just know as soon as I say, I don't know how to say that in English, or like, you're gonna use an expression again, aren't you? And it depends on where the people I work with are from. Like some people from the UK, or maybe some people from Hungary that I work with, they have similar expressions, so they sort of understand. But I've also had a call with a Brazilian person. They just could not make any sense of what I was saying. They were like, I just don't understand what you're saying anymore. It's actually kind of funny. Okay. We have like 0 energy left. So I'm gonna go to sleep. And then what I actually am going to do is I'm going to take a quick break so I can grab something to drink. But I also really need to use the bathroom. So I'm quickly going to do that, and then I can continue with the next day when I come back. It shall be me. It shall me a sausage be. Oh my god, that's the worst. That's the worst I've heard. That is. Oh no. Never do that again. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break. Since I am now an affiliate, Twitch will be running ads on my channel. And to make sure that people don't get an ad as soon as they click on my channel, what I can do is run ads when I'm on a break. So the only one who won't get an ad is Drago, because they're subscribed to my channel, so they can just enjoy my Be Right Back screen. But for the rest of you, you will probably get an ad. I will run a 2-minute ad, since I will be going on a bathroom break, so I might take like 5 minutes. So don't click away the stream if you get an ad. That's just me and ensuring that other people that come in later on don't get an ad as soon as they join the stream. So I will be right back and see you in 5. You gotta be right back as well. Foods. Ooh, go grab foods. Always good to grab foods. And I'll see you soon. See you in 5. Hello, hello. I am back, and I saw Triz coming into chat. Hello, Triz. Hi. How are you doing today? It must be early for you, right? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, I see that both of my cats have left the room, so I'm gonna quickly turn off the cat cam because then we don't need it. Oh, you're the sweetest. Thank you so much. Thank you so, so much. It's still a bit surreal being an affiliate. I'm great. Oh, yay. I'm so happy to hear that. How am I? I'm doing really well. I'm having a super fun stream playing Stardew and hanging out with awesome people today, and it's crazy. I have a little celebration going on. Look at my balloons that are awkwardly taped to my chair. It's actually 12 p.m. Oh, okay, so that's good. That's lunchtime almost, or at least Dutch people have lunch around 12. I know that is very different for many people around the world. So I was like, ooh, lunchtime, but not everyone has lunch at 12. How is it going with your legacy challenge? Have you played since the last stream that I came to watch? Because I believe you ended the stream with having the toddler age up and either being pregnant again or having another baby. Same here in Brazil. Okay, good, good. Then if you're gonna have lunch soon, enjoy your lunch already. Let me see, we just finished one of the days and we leveled up in mining. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna turn off my music again because when I go back in game, we're gonna have double music. Oh no, that stream was the last time you played? Ooh, exciting. I really hope I get to catch one of your streams sometime soon again. I think if you stream early, I'm able to catch the first part of the stream. Ooh, look, we can harvest a lot. Great. Are these already... These are done. Perfect. Okay, we really need to get this grass out of the way because it's gonna ruin our plans. You're gonna go live earlier tomorrow? Ooh. I will check out if I can make it to your stream. You have the day off? That's so nice. Apart from streaming, anything fun planned on your day off? Going to do something nice? Okay. So now that we've harvested all of these, I think I actually might be able to make some more spring seeds with all of these. Yep. Perfect. Not really. Just gonna chill. Oh yeah, on this, sorry. I turned it off on the other thingy, but now I still have it on here. Gotta love having so many scenes in OBS. Your parents are out of town, so it's just me and the boyfriend all weekend. That's nice. I remember those days. When I still lived at my parents' house and they weren't home. Always so chill. I was talking about it with my boyfriend the other day, how different it is to to be dating and stuff if you don't live at home anymore. Because you can just decide when you're gonna tell your parents who you're dating and stuff. But when you're living at home, the first time you actually want to meet up with them at your house, it's I'm gonna meet the parents straight away. I remembered having dates in high school, just hanging out outside because I was no way I'm gonna take you home already. But it's nice that you guys have some time together. That's really chill. Oh, I should refill it. And I think it might actually be beneficial if I plant these rather than buying new seeds from Pierre. And we could also already prepare a small field for the strawberries that we can buy later on at the fair. Ooh. I keep wasting my energy on watering crops that I shouldn't water. By the way, I am just realizing I didn't skip the day. Oh, okay. I was I didn't skip the day with the egg festival, right? You've been with your boyfriend since high school, so your parents are just used to having him around. That is so cute. How long have you guys been together now? That is so cute. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the egg hunt. Close to 4 years? That's really sweet. That is really, really sweet. My boyfriend and I have our 3.5-year anniversary this month. So that's close to... It's not 4 years yet. I think my sister, who's also in chat, she has been with her boyfriend for over 4 years, I believe. Like, 4 years is a long time. Is my game modded? Yes. It is very much modded, but to be honest, I placed these mods in like, I don't know, months ago. And for some reason, my mod, you have like this website called Nexus Mods where you download mods for Stardew. And my account expired and I cannot get it up and running again. I've tried like a gazillion times, but it doesn't work. So I only have very outdated mods in my game at the moment. It isn't breaking my game yet. Lucky me. But it is modded. But if you want to know which mod it is, I can look it up for you after stream and place it in the Discord. Especially the visual mod with all like the changed colors and the changed buildings and stuff. 4.5 years. That's crazy. Especially considering that you are 4 years younger than I am. Okay, we're gonna buy strawberry seeds. Let's see. So a 3x3 field would be 9. I have enough money to do 2. It's gonna be a pain keeping up with so many plants, but it's gonna be worth it because strawberry seeds give us quite a lot of money. And then I wanted to do the egg hunt. Yeah, sure. I will place them in the Discord right after stream. I hope that they're still available because, like I said, they're months old. But I think I at least know that the color grading on the game, that should definitely be available because it's very widely used. But I'm not sure about the buildings and stuff. But I really like how the game looks. I like that, especially these yellow parts, like that I'm standing on right now. They're usually very ugly and yellow, and now they actually look like sort of a dirt path. No, I don't have my emotes yet, but again, I'm gonna refer to my sister in this stream so many times. But my sister studied graphical designing, and she made a very, very cute illustration of a plant. And we're gonna meet up very, very soon to see if we can turn it into an emote. Because I'm like a big plant mom, so having a plant as one of my emotes would be, I think, the most perfect ever. And that one plant that she has designed, you are actually in a Discord, so you can take a sneak peek. My bot account in the Discord, the profile picture of that bot, is actually her illustration. I sort of sneaked it from her Instagram. Shh, don't tell her. We're gonna look into seeing if we can transform that into emotes. But I have to be honest, I have to look a little into like what sizes they should be and if it fits, like if it makes sense to be an emote, if it's actually suited for that. And also if we can use the ones that she's already made, because I also don't want to put like a ton on her and like stress her of making all my emotes and stuff. So we'll see how that works out. But I will be her official customer. I will hire my sister to make my emotes. Oh, there's a lot of YouTube videos. Thanks for tipping me on that one. If you have any in particular that you watched that were like super, super helpful, if you could place them in the Discord, that would be awesome. Because then I can look into them like somewhere this week before I meet up with my sister. So I'm sort of prepared on what I have to think about. I did yesterday already do a little work on like the subscriber badges. So let me just say something in chat, very random. Obviously, you're always a subscriber to yourself. So I have a little leaf for the people that are subscribed, and the longer you're subscribed, the more leaves you will get. So I will get leaves with more like sides and stuff. Yeah, I watched like a lot of them because I wanted to do the emotes myself. You made your emotes yourself? But they're so cute. That's so impressive. Wow, I saw them on the Discord yesterday, like in your Discord yesterday. I was like going through your emotes there, and I was like, they are so cute. Like the one with you, they actually look like you. I think that's what was like for me. I was like, wow, they actually look like Triz. That's super cool. Okay, by the way, I'm gonna do the egg hunt. But that means that I'm gonna be very focused and like for a minute or two not read chat. Just because I need to find the eggs. You wanted to hire someone, but you can't afford that. Yeah, that's sort of the same with me. Like hiring someone that does this as their full-time job, it's quite expensive. And I might consider it at some point if I really need it or if I really want it. But I don't know. I like also paying my sister and to do it. Because I think she makes really cool things. And then I can constantly brag about how cool my emotes are because of my sister. It was a lot of work, but you were so proud. Yeah, you should be proud. Your emotes are really, really cool. Okay, let's start. I really want to win this time. I only think I won the egg hunt once. Okay. Calm down now, kiddos. You're going to need all your energy if you hope to find the most eggs and take home the exclusive prize. Lewis, please don't scare me. Side note, my boyfriend's second name is Lewis, so I always find it kind of funny that the mayor of this town is called Lewis. The kids always win. No, you can actually win. You can beat them. It just doesn't happen that often. Okay, I see. The eggs are also hidden in like standard places. So if you know, you can find quite a lot. I think I've won once. But that was quite a while ago. Okay, I see one there, but that's just too far away. The problem is like my visual mods get in the way of this egg hunt because I have too many flowers. Oh no, I'm not gonna win this time. Oh no. I'm not even gonna win, like, remotely close to win. There's one. But see, that pink one should be really visible, but I have pink trees, so it's just you don't see it. Oh, there's one there. I got it. Oh, I think I needed 7. Hey, Gigi. Welcome in. You're just bad at this. No. It just takes a lot of practice. Look at all those eggs. Now, if only I could get the kids. There actually, I saw, if you missed it, yesterday there was this big Stardew Valley tournament. And I learned that there are 28 eggs hidden. And as a human being, if you do the route as efficiently as possible and you know where they are exactly, you can only grab 27. It's impossible for a human to grab all 28. Only like a robot that's playing the game can do that. And the highest score, like literally the world record of someone gathering eggs without knowing the route and stuff is 17. So it's just a really hard game. How was your scouts, Jade? Did you have fun at Stella today? By the way, for all other people in chat, Gigi is my other sister. You can subscribe. Why? Because you don't have money or because you're not allowed to? Abigail won again. Abigail always wins. I don't know how many eggs she gets. I think I can look this up, like how many eggs you need to get to win. How many eggs to collect Stardew Valley to win? 9. Okay, if you get 9 eggs, then you'll win. Meaning, I was not even close. Like, not even a little. I think I only won once. There's actually a challenge. If you want to do 100% completion, you have to win this challenge. Okay, so I wanted to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. I wanted to do my field of strawberries, because if you plant them today, you will be able to harvest twice before the end of spring. And I believe I also have some fertilizer left, which is good because that will mean I have better quality. Okay, so I won't be able to put it on all of them. Ah, okay. Because you don't have money. Since when do you need to pay? That's the whole point on Twitch. On Twitch, you pay to subscribe, but you're already following me, and following is the same as subscribing on YouTube. I don't even know how many you got the last time you played. Well, probably around 6 or something, just like I did, because I think that's basically what you get from just trying. If you don't prepare and know where the eggs are, it's so difficult to get all of them. Yes, it was a lot of fun. Love the weather. You must be 10 again, because you went sailing with this weather. So you will be tanned. Well, you're always tanned, but... Okay. No, I don't want to go to sleep. Okay, so Queen of Sauce. We can learn a new recipe. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe for my secret cookbook. This week's dish, coleslaw. Envisioning bland mouths of limp cabbage? You're not alone, but a great coleslaw can be so much more. Make sure you have juicy fresh cabbage for this one. Toss with a little vinegar and mayonnaise and you're all set. Oh, that's crisp. Funnily enough, the only time, or actually the place I learned about coleslaw and about eating coleslaw was at Kentucky Fried Chicken. Nah, I'm actually not, sadly. Don't lie to me. Like, next to you, I look like a ghost. You're always tan. Like, you might not be as tan as you were in some summers. But girl, you are tan. Don't lie to me about saying that you're not. It's just not fair. You gotta go. Have to cook and eat have to cook and eat everything. All by yourself? Have fun playing and streaming. Thank you. I will send you a message after stream. Enjoy your dinner. Happy, happy dinner time. Okay, let's water all of my crops and then plant new crops on that one row that we just harvested. This music is making me happy. Okay, so let's already water it. So we can place the seeds right after. Oh, I can't wait until I have sprinklers. Yesterday on the Stardew Valley tournament, they had to play on the beach farm. And on the beach farm, you cannot use sprinklers. So for every crop field that they had to do, they had to water it manually, which takes so long. Yes, you're tanned, but not today. You didn't go out sailing? Or you just didn't sit in the sun? Ooh, I have another potato. And I leveled up my farming, which means that my can will have more proficiency and I will have to refill it less. You're not outside as much as I am. Painful, but true. I'm an inside person. Okay, these are not done yet. Then I need the seeds. I did go to the park yesterday, so I tanned yesterday, actually. I had a picnic with my boyfriend, and we bought some beers and some snacks, healthy snacks. We bought bell peppers and breadsticks. And what else did we get? Cucumber. And then we had hummus dip, which was really, really nice. And we said it like it's a rooftop park. I think I can show you a picture of the rooftop park. Oh, I apparently I cannot type. Okay, so if I get this over here, you guys should be able to see it. So this whole building used to be an old like sea ship building thing. And like, as you can see here, they're sort of still making it, but this picture is old, so this is long ago. But this is an entire roof, like park on a roof. And right now, like these trees here are very, very small. But at this point, they've actually grown and they're pretty big. So you can sit in the shades. Yeah, I went to Duck Park. And it's so chill, and it's like 10-minute bike ride from my house. And right here on the bottom is a supermarket. So we just bought nice snacks and then walked onto the roof. And if you're sitting on the roof, it genuinely feels like you're in a park. Like you don't know that you have this entire city around you. It's amazing, right? It's so cool. And it's such a nice place. Like right here, they have this waterfall that sort of goes all the way from the middle, like to down here. So if you're sitting on this part, you can sort of hear the waterfall go down. And they have this little cafe in this building here, so you can grab a drink or anything. You've never seen something like that? It is actually, the city I live in is Rotterdam, and it's actually known for its green rooftops. It's one of the like leading cities in Europe in this concept of putting like parks and rooftop gardens and stuff. It's actually leading in Europe. So they have this whole system of how to like catch and filter rainwater and then reuse it, and it's all very eco-friendly. You would be here all the time. I know, right? It's actually I walk when I go on a walk. I usually walk all the way through this park, and then, but I never actually did a picnic there yet. Like, I planned on doing that for years because I've been living in this neighborhood for 5 years now. I just never actually did it. And then this weekend, yesterday, we were like, oh, we can go and have a picnic in a park. And then my boyfriend was like, oh, we could go to Duck Park. We haven't done that yet. And I was like, yeah, sure. Because we were actually doubting about cycling to another park, which is about, I don't know, 20, no, I think 15 minutes away from our house. But this was actually closer and it ended up being so much better. Imagine grabbing a coffee and sitting in the shade and reading a book. Apart from the coffee, that's what we did. We had a beer and we both brought our books, and we took our little JBL, I think what it's called, like speaker. So we had some music, so we put on some music, and we just chilled. Vibes, just vibes. Yeah. That literally, yeah. It was so good. It was so good. And I actually, for the first time this summer, had to use sunscreen. The weather here kind of sucked over the last couple of weeks. Like, we had semi-good weather, but it totally didn't feel like summer. So I did go out, and I did, like, pick up a little sun, but I was never in the sun long enough to actually use sunscreen. But then yesterday, for the first time in this entire summer, I had to put on sunscreen to prevent my face from burning. Oh, I forgot we don't have any money. So even if I wanted to buy any of these items, I wouldn't be able to. Okay, that's sad. You love this. I know, right? I always forget the seasons are different for you guys. To be fair, I know I learned in school that, like, countries that are very close to the equator have different seasons, but I just never sort of gave a second thought to that until I saw a tweet of someone, I think about a couple of, like, 3 weeks ago, saying, like, can someone explain the seasons to me because I don't understand how they work? And I was like, what? And that's when that, like, that knowledge came sort of drifting to the top of my brain. What, the first time this summer? Well, we had good weather, but like this entire week it's gonna be warm. We didn't have that so much this summer. You're on the middle of winter right now, but it's like 31 degrees. 31 degrees for us would be like top of summer. Like, that would be the hottest it gets here. But you're in the middle of winter. Obviously, yeah, of course, because you are on the same, like, cyclus as Australia, because you're below the equator. My brain took a while to process that. That is so weird. I actually have colleagues in Brazil as well. So I work with people that live in Brazil. And they are always like saying like, oh, it's a little cold here. And then I'm like, how warm is it? And like, oh, it's like this and this. And I'm like, how on earth do you find that cold? Like, for me, that is like perfect summer temperatures. But 31 is actually quite warm for me. What is the warmest you've had in summer? It's always hot here, yeah. That makes sense. I think every country close to the equator has pretty high temperatures as a standard. 21 is cold for us. 21 for me is a very good day. Like, I would wear my shorts or a dress if it's 22, 23. Right now I'm actually wearing like summer pants and like short sleeves. And I think today it's 23. Like 21 is a genuinely good temperature. Like the coldest for us, I think if we have a good winter where we can ice skate, it goes below 0. So it can be like -6 or 7. I think we once had -10. But that's extreme for us as well. 38 was the hottest. Oh my god. Is it like dry temperatures, like very dry air, or is it like very humid and moist? Because I think that is the biggest challenge, if it's hot and it's also very humid. I would like to live in a country with a little more stable seasons though. The coldest was like 4. How did it get to like 4 degrees in Brazil? Or was that a temperature that you experienced outside of Brazil? Because otherwise it totally baffles me that it goes to 4 in Brazil. That's crazy. Or is that normal? Because that feels like a very big swing. To go from 38 as the hottest and then 4 as the lowest. No, wait, I can sell these. Keep forgetting that. I can sell that one as well. No, it wasn't Brazil, but it's not normal. Okay, that makes sense. I already figured that it wasn't normal. Okay, so we still have some energy left, and I did some foraging. We might go fishing again, because we haven't done that in a long time. You were dying? To be fair, I understand. If you're already thinking that 21 is cold, like if that feels cold to you, then 4 must feel like you're on the North Pole. That's crazy. I think I would have the same if I were to ever go to like maybe Norway or Iceland or like any of the Nordic countries, which I really want to go to because they're so incredibly beautiful. But at the same time, it's gonna be so incredibly cold. I'm not sure if I would manage that. Especially because we don't have, like, heat in our houses. Yeah, because you wouldn't need that, right? Like, all of you guys probably have air conditioning instead of heaters. You had to buy a heater. Oh my god. To be fair, if it's 4 degrees here, I also put on my heater, so I would be cold at 4 degrees as well. I keep being too late. Wait. I'm gonna turn on my controller rumble again, because that helps so much in pressing X at the right time. Controller rumble. I think all other things I'm fine with, like if my controller is not like vibrating a little, but it helps so much when you're fishing because you feel it and then you immediately press the right button to fish. There I go. Ooh. Will we unlock it? Yeah, we did. Treasure chest. Awesome. Ooh, we got a topaz. That's nice. I'm not sure if I need that for anything, but I will just save it, and otherwise we can totally use that as a gift. There will probably be one of the townies that loves a topaz. I'm so bad at giving people gifts in this game, I just keep forgetting it. The sea is so calming. Air conditioning is a fancy thing here, kind of expensive, so we usually just have ceiling fans. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I think air conditioning is quite expensive everywhere. Simply because it also takes up so much power to function properly. But ceiling fans are already nice, like having good airflow. I think that's one of the things that our houses in the Netherlands are so not prepared for. Like, I think when I was younger, if we were to have a heat wave, we would probably have like 2 weeks straight of 25 degrees. That was like when I was, I don't know, 4 or 5 maybe. And as I've gotten older, like highest temperatures here have risen to above 30. And our houses are not built for that. Like, we don't have ceiling fans. We don't have great cooling options. Our houses are not... Like, we have brick houses, so the bricks warm up. And then the heat stays in your house for a very long time. So it's sort of... Like, the first day your house is cool and outside is warm. On the second day, it's like same. So your house is like warm and outside is warm. And then... like later on when it cools off outside, the house stays warm for so long because our houses are isolated very well because we have low temperatures as well. So it's sort of, it bites us in the ass as soon as it gets really warm because then indoors it just stays really warm for a really long time. 25 is perfect weather. I think 25 for me is still good. It's warm, but at least I can still dress for that temperature. Like, I can put on a dress or put on, like, shorts, and I wouldn't be overheating. Wow. I think as soon as it goes above 25, then I don't know. I just don't know what to do with myself. Then there is no fan or clothing that can save me from just slowly melting. Especially in this room, because at the end of the day, the sun, like, sort of turns on this window that is right next to me. And then when I'm working here, because this is also my office that I work from when I work from home, then it gets so hot in here. Okay, G. I will see you later. Enjoy your dinner. And don't eat so fast again, okay? The last time you got back in like 10 minutes, which I really liked because I missed you, but it's not good for your tummy to eat so fast, okay? So eat slow. And say hi to Mom and Dad. Above that, you don't want to do anything but go to the beach or a pool. I think that's the same for me as well. If it's that warm, I don't want to work. I just want to sleep and chill and forget that I'm melting. Oh, soggy newspaper. By the way, 1 second. I'm quickly going to close my door. You're gonna try it, G? Good. I'm proud of you. My boyfriend just came home and I don't want him to tiptoe around the house because I'm streaming. Okay, so we have a little energy left, so I might like catch one more fish and then probably head home. This time in Stardew, it's so chill. Like just the sea, the leaves floating around. So zen. Oh, I could have made that perfect. I just focused a little more. Okay, I think that's good. So we are level 3 of fishing. That's not too high, to be honest. And also, I'm quickly going to retouch my lipstick a teeny tiny bit. Because I noticed that I was sort of eating the inner part of it. You're lucky because your house is pretty cold, but when it gets colder outside, it's... yeah. I think there is almost no perfect balance in that. Like, either your house is built for very warm temperatures, meaning it's very nice when it gets hot and you can stay cool inside. Or your house is built for cooler temperatures, meaning that it stays warm. But either way, if you live in a country where you have weather that sort of swings between higher and lower temperatures, that's just a struggle. I think I heard people talking about it, like countries that are right on the equator, they don't have seasons at all. My boyfriend just came to say hi. But they don't have seasons at all. So, like, for them, it's just the entire year is sort of steady. Same temperature, same weather. And I think if it was semi-good weather, so not too hot, not too warm, a steady amount of sunlight each day, I would thrive on that. Because I do very well in summer with a lot of daylight, but in the winter, when it gets dark at like 4:30 and it only gets light again the next morning at like 8 or 8:30, I don't know. I'm like a plant. I need my sunlight. If I don't get sunlight, I'm just gonna be like sad and loopy. It's funny because last week it was 15 and now it's 30. Climate change. Like that is just, that's insane. You have a friend in Mexico and he always jokes about living in summer all year, right? Like that's just so perfect. That I wish I had that. Like I would go so well on that. Like 15 to 30, by the way, that's such a big gap. Like my body would probably not be able to manage that well. I would just be so confused. I would 1 week get a cold and then the next week burn my face. Okay. But what I wanted to check is what fish did I catch? I had a sardine, a herring, another herring, and a halibut. Okay. I'm gonna check if I need any of those for the bundles. You like the colder weather? Really? I think 15 is, that's the point where for me it's like starting to get meh. But I think it also really depends on what weather type comes with the temperature. Because like if you have sunny but 15, it's good. Usually when our temperatures here start to drop to 15, it's gonna get cloudy, it's gonna get windy, it's gonna get really rainy. So like together with that temperature drop, you basically lose all the good things about weather and just get all the crappy things in one go. You know, suffered a lot from this change. Poor Triss's nose. Yeah, I get that feeling. Like I have a nose ring. I'm not sure if you can see it. Let me. It's very small. But if I get a cold, my nose suffers because it sucks. It starts to hurt so bad. You're used to being hot all the time, and when it's so cold, you get more motivated. Okay, I get that. I get, especially in warm temperatures, I tend to move very slow as well. So if it's then a little bit cooler, you feel like super energized and ready to do stuff. I really get that. Okay, so we don't need any for the specialty fish. I think I need a herring. Oh, a sardine. Oop, I have a sardine. Okay, so that's good. A tuna, a red snapper, and a tilapia. And then the night fishing bundle. A bream. Okay. So I think I just need to keep one sardine. And the rest can just go. And I wanted to save that topaz as well. Okay, so this can go, this can go, this can all go. And then, oh, no, wait, that can go too. And then I obviously want to keep the bait. Imagine going on a daily walk. Oh, man. Like, how do you do that with... I'm not even sure if you work out, but if you work out and it's so hot, like, how do you not die? Level 2 in farming! Yay! I can do the mayonnaise machine. I don't have chickens or anything yet, but it doesn't matter. I can still make the mayonnaise machine. Day 15 of spring, year 1. I'm actually playing quite slowly with this save. Hello dear, I know you're just getting started as a gardener, so I just wanted to give you a little tip. Most crops only grow in one season. When summer arrives, your spring crops will all die out. So plan ahead, Granny Evelyn. That is that's so sweet. Such a sweet old lady. Okay. I think I have some spring seeds left. So we can plant those. You almost die every time. I respect that you do it anyways, though. Like, I think it shows character that on days where it's so hot outside, you still work out. Like, the good thing is, I'm not a person who works out. I suck at working out. I don't know, sports are not made for me. So the only sport I can do and actually keep up with is swimming. So that doesn't really matter. That's like, it gets more tough to keep up with in winter because then it's really cold to go outside with wet hair again. But apart from that, like in summer especially, going to the pool is very nice. But when it's that hot, you usually try to do something at home or go for a bike ride. I think bike rides are doable-ish in that weather. Oh, Sam, you suck at sports. I don't know, I'm just not talented for sports. Maybe esports. But not real sports. Have you done a lot of sports in your life? Like as a kid? I'm so happy once we get sprinklers in this game. Like not watering your crops every morning, one, saves so much energy, but also so much time. Ooh, nice. I think parks are so nice. I'm not sure if you live in a big city, but I like it. Like it's one of the things that I really love about a city, that you still have, especially if you have big parks. It's just nice that you can like find some nature in a concrete city. Oh, sport, you did gymnastics and ballet. Ooh, nice. But I think that's all. I used to do water polo, which was kind of nice, but also kind of aggressive. Because I did like mixed water polo, so I had boys and girls in my team. And especially around the age of like 11, just when the boys and the girls are hitting puberty all together. That's not good. That's just... That quickly turns into a very nasty cat fight in the water. You live in Sao Paulo? Oh, really? our office for the company that I work for is also, I believe, in Sao Paulo. I might be talking bullshit now. Let me look it up. I think I should be able to find this. Offices around the globe. Brazil. Come on, where are you? Yeah, Sao Paulo. I remembered it correctly. I'm not stupid. So the colleagues I talk to in Brazil also live in Sao Paulo. Or actually, they work in Sao Paulo. I'm not sure if people also always live in the city, but... you don't live downtown? So, you have a lot of parks. Yeah. Is it like downtown is closer to like the outer skirts of the city, or is it like if you don't live downtown, that means you live in the city center, right? Or closer to the city center. To be honest, if you really want a job, we're almost always hiring in different positions. And the company I work for is a really fun company with a ton of young people. It is in IT, so that is sort of has to be your cup of tea, but there are so... Okay, so downtown, you mean city center, so you don't live downtown. Okay, now I get it. But we're often hiring, and we have like a very, very nice company culture. Very nice people. I've been working there for 5 years, and I've really enjoyed it. So if you ever seriously want to look into a job, subway ride to downtown. Oh, that's good. Like, that's close enough to the city to be able to enjoy living in the city, but far away enough from the city to have like the biggest issues with living in a city, of living in like concrete blocks and stuff. I'm now actually kind of curious if we have any vacancies in Brazil. But I can also share it with you, like on the Discord, if you're seriously interested or looking for a job. Then I know that you were looking into like more of like not video editing, but getting into film. That was the word I was looking for. My brain is not working today. But I can totally send it to you. We usually have a ton of like also part-time positions that you can just do while you're studying or something. Yeah, sure, I can totally send it over. I think one of the reasons I'm even able to be streaming while I have a full-time job is because I work at the company that I work for. They are like quite flexible and really want you to develop as a person. So they are very open to the conversation of doing things besides your work and stuff. Oh, you're getting close to the end of your internship contract, so always looking. I will send like the vacancy link of our company. It would be so fun though. Like, imagine that you also started working for the same company as I do. That would be crazy. That would be like such a not a coincidence, but like it would be a coincidence that we then like met through Twitch and that you end up working there as well. That would be hilarious. I think you would definitely fit with the company culture. Like, we have so many young people working with the company, and so many like people that are just spontaneous, and from what I heard on your stream, your English is also really good, so that should help you out like a ton, because we have many people working in the Brazilian office that don't have the perfect level of English, so they are always looking for people that speak English very well so they can help out on working with all the other branches and stuff. Imagine being co-workers, right? That would be pretty damn cool. I'm sort of not sure what I want to do today with my game. We could go fishing again. We could also try with the energy we have left now to redo the mines. So earlier today, I did try to go to level 5 of the mines. I was at level 4. Oh, it's berry season. Sorry, I just got really excited. That means I'm not going to the mines. I'm gonna get berries. But I went to level 4, found the ladder to level 5, then on level 4 grabbed all the resources before I moved on. And then I forgot to actually go to level 5 before leaving the mines. So I kind of messed that up today. So I will have to try and do that again later on. The mines in this game scare you. I know. They're kind of scary, but as you can really get used to them. I remember the first time I was playing this game, I would get nervous going in the mine. Like I would like get shaky hands and stuff. So let me quickly clean all of this up. I think I can sell that. And then I'm gonna continue harvesting berries. Or foraging for berries. Because they make really great food for if I go into the mines later. I thought there were already... There were also berry bushes here, but I don't see them. Okay, so let's go to the forest. Because probably we'll have some berry bushes there. And we can also check right away for spring onions. Because they also make pretty good food for in the mines. Oh, I really want to clean all of these stones up, but I just don't have enough energy at the moment. Like, that sounded so dramatic, but in-game I don't have enough energy. Not me as a person. Look, there's a berry bush again. Yay! I remember in my other save, I figured out the secret node from the bear in the secret woods, and then you sort of get double money for the berries, and I also unlocked the what is it called? I think the trade or something that you get double foraging items. So there was this time where I had so many berries and I could sell them for double the price. Oh, thanks. I'm also really happy with how it looks. I think the trees and stuff and the flowers, they make it look so wholesome. Like, I don't hate how the regular Stardew Valley looks, but this, I don't know, it makes it more cute or something. And it actually changes with the seasons. So right now, like the trees have white flowers and stuff. And I believe the flowers on the buildings also change with the season. But I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm gonna be sending you so many links, by the way, on the Discord. Like sending you the links of my my mods and sending you a link to company. And I'm gonna stalk you on the Discord, Triz. I think I will place the link to the Stardew mods in the Stardew channel, so that if later on people also want to know, then the links are already there. One sad thing though, there are no spring onions here. So I did find some berries, but you asked for it, so that's okay. I know, it's just funny. Come on, there have to be more berry bushes, right? I think it's also always such a funny moment in game when like the music stops. It's just all of a sudden it's so quiet. Did I do the trash cans? Yeah, I did. Okay, so do I see any berry bushes here? Don't think so. I think I already walked here today, but I don't remember seeing berry bushes, so I'm just gonna double check. No, I think we're good. I still collected 10. Which is pretty nice, because I think earlier I found 4 or something. And I can probably... The pink trees are so cute, I know, right? Have you ever seen a tree like that in real life? I think we used to have one at the park near where my grandmother lives. It's like a weeping willow, but then with like pink flowers on it. I think I've only seen it once. It's beautiful though, in real life. I think those trees are so perfect to get married under. Like they just have this incredibly romantic vibe. Okay, so let's see. Do we have any berry bushes over here? Yeah, we do. Okay, so I think it's good that we walked all this way. Like, once you get to a point in this game where you've owned a horse, then you know how fast you can go if you have a horse, and then walking like this feels so slow. Oh yes, there's a park here that has lots of trees, but they only bloom once a year, and the park gets really crowded. Right? Yeah, I think they have that in Japan as well with like the sakura trees. That people just go mental over it, and like especially tourists, they just visit, especially during that time of year, to just visit the trees. Yeah, lots of people just go there to see it. Makes sense. I think if you don't have anything similar in your own country, it does feel like something very special. Okay, but then we have enough energy to maybe finally do some cleaning up on the farm at the end of the day. Like, I never want to do too much cleaning up on the farm if I can spend the day elsewhere. But now that's already the end of the day, I can do it. Okay. And then we also have a little more stone, which I think is also good. I don't think we need it right now, but there will be a point when we want to start building stuff, and then we're definitely going to need a lot of stones. Okay, so let me try to continue until it's like 12 and we actually have to go to bed. Maybe chop down another tree. Get as much out of the day as possible. It's getting late. Okay, so we quickly clean up a little bit. Like put all of these things in our chest. I might actually also have enough coal and stuff to finally craft that furnace that I've been waiting to craft for like a million years already. Okay, so I finally finished my weird drink. Were you here already, Triz, when I started drinking this? Am I playing on PC? I am playing on PC, but I'm playing with a controller. Because I suck at playing games with keyboard and mouse. But in case you missed it, I've been drinking this. Wait, let me switch so you can actually see it. I've been drinking this. I'm not sure if you know the brand Chupa Chups. It's a brand that is it's very like well known in Europe for its lollipops. And they made this drink. It's called Sparkling Melon and Cream Soda. And I saw it at a Chinese supermarket, and I tried it. It's really sweet. Not very, very good, but I finished it. So you recognize the brand. Okay, so I already thought it wasn't just a European thing. But I never want to assume that something is an international thing. But yeah, I finished the weird drink. I'm not sure what to think of it. I don't think I'm going to drink it again. You need to get a controller. I'm not sure if you know anyone who has an Xbox. Or maybe has an older Xbox. But since Xbox is owned by Microsoft, their controllers work just with your computer. So the only thing your computer needs to have is Bluetooth. And then you just can connect them. So this is an Xbox One controller. I stole it from my boyfriend. He has an Xbox with 2 controllers. And I just grabbed one. I'm like, I'm gonna use it for myself. Does it taste like a lollipop? I'm not sure how to explain what it tastes like. It doesn't really taste like a lollipop. I'm not sure if you're familiar with them. Wait, let me look something up. If I can find it. I think I had them when I was in China. There are these puddings. Yeah, these. Okay. So you might know them. I'm not sure. But let me show them. Oh, my face cam is in the way. Let me quickly move it. Okay. So this jelly thingy. This one is lychee flavored, but you also have them in watermelon flavor. I had them when I was in China. That's what it tastes like. Like, that's the best I can explain what it tastes like. Which is kind of weird. But they taste like melon jelly. But then, like, this can actually says, like, on the side, if you read it, let me see. Melon cream flavor carbonated soft drink. But the thing is, it says that the flavor is actually also cream flavored. Which I'm not sure if cream is a flavor, but I've had cream sodas before, which I actually really liked. But this one didn't taste very creamy. It just tasted very, very, very sugary. You've seen it in a Japanese supermarket, but you haven't had it. That makes sense. I think if you... I know. Yeah, well, actually cream soda is pretty good. If you ever have a chance to buy it in like a Chinese or Asian supermarket, I would recommend cream soda because it's really nice. But melon flavored cream soda is not really my thing, I think. I think I just like regular syrup lemonade. I have iced tea lemonade, like iced tea, peach iced tea lemonade. Jelly flavored soda, yummy. I'm very good at advertising it, right? I'm 100% sure that after this stream, you're gonna Google it and buy it straight away. No, please don't. I wouldn't recommend it for a second. I thought I could make that a thing on my stream. To like, from time to time, just buy like weird drinks or candies and stuff and just taste it while on stream. Because I like to sort of experiment with food and flavors and see whether I like it or not. So I was like, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can make this a thing of my Twitch stream. Hey, you're back. Okay, so that was good. You didn't eat too fast. You still ate pretty fast. You really tried to slow down. I'm really proud of you. What did you have for dinner today? Okay. Oh, that would be nice. Right? Just me trying weird things and then telling you guys if it's good to eat or drink. And if it's really bad, then you guys can have a really good laugh because I will probably pull weird faces. And if it's really good, then you guys can also go buy it and enjoy it too. Oh, I need more water. Ooh! I really like what she had. Like Mexican bean stew would be the best translation of that dish. It's like brown beans with corn and apple and I think maybe some tomato sauce. and then you eat it with like taco chips. So it's basically a dip, scoop, and eat dish. It used to be one of my favorites. Oh, there's also minced meat in there. I really like it. Yes, apple. I knew you were going to say that. I knew as soon as I said apple, it's like, this is gonna sound like a strange combination. But it's actually really good. It adds like some sort of sweetness to the dish. Without actually tasting too much like apple, because it's just so mixed up with all kinds of herbs and stuff as well. Confused, lol. I think, I'm not sure if it's a Dutch or a European thing, but we tend to put fruit in our foods quite often. You cannot imagine beans and apples together. It's actually not that bad. I can ask my parents if they have the recipe and I can see what all the ingredients are. But if you're ever on an adventurous day and you want to try this, I can recommend it. It's actually a really nice dish. But I can also totally imagine that apples and beans sound kind of strange together. By the way, Gigi, did you play some more Sims today? And did you fix all the things that weren't working in your Sims yesterday? Yesterday night, my sister sent me a text like, oh, my Sims is not working. And I called her like as a Sims helpline. We tried to fix all of the things that weren't working in our game. It's really funny. Dear neighbor, I hope you're feeling settled into your new home. I am writing you to let you know that Pierre's store is now selling fertilizers. Why don't you swing by and see if you can afford a few dozen boxes or so? Robin here. I know there's a lot of stones scattered around your farm. If you have a surplus, you might consider having me build a well for you. Wells can be placed all over your farm and can serve as convenient places to refill your watering can. Just swing by my shop with 75 stones and 1,000 gold when you're ready for it. Robin. You're playing right now? Awesome. That's so nice. Are you already managing your toddler, or is it still as frustrating as it was yesterday? The only time I ate apple with food was in a mayonnaise? Wait. Okay, now I am confused. Apple in your mayonnaise? You just reminded me I need to fix my sister's Sims as well. Are you the same, like, the one person in your friend or, like, family that plays the most Sims so everyone gets to you with Sims questions? It's still frustrating, but less. Good, you're learning. You have a good learning curve. You're learning fast. Yeah, here in Brazil we have a dish. Please send me information on this interesting dish. Because this sounds mayonnaise with apple. I don't know. I need to try this. Because it sounds, in my head, it sounds so weird that I want to know what it's like. I need anchovy to rub on my sore legs. Ew! Marty, why? Ew! Like, imagine rubbing a dead fish on your leg. Ugh. Okay, I'm grossed out now. It's like potato, carrots, corn, and mayonnaise. Is it like a salad? It sounds like some sort of like meal salad. Like something that, like a salad that could serve as a full meal. It sounds good, actually. Now that you name the other ingredients, I'm like, You usually eat it at barbecues? It reminds me of, I don't know. Let me see if I can translate that. I'm not sure if there is a translation for it. Huzarensalade? The official translation But this is Google, so let's not trust Google too much. But the salad it sort of reminds me of is Russian salad. Wait. Let me put it up here again. So this, obviously this has potatoes, I think some sort of mayonnaise, carrots, I believe, peas, and it can have apple actually. And I think some ham or something. You eat it with rice and meat. Ooh. I'm a sucker for rice. I absolutely love rice. Sometimes I wonder if I'm not like Asian on the inside because I love rice so much. I could eat rice for every meal, every day. It looks similar, right? I think your ingredients are a little different because we don't have corn in it, usually. Or maybe we do, I don't know. Look for Brazilian potato salad. Okay. Let me quickly do the Brazilian potato. I cannot type for the life of me. Oh, this looks very similar indeed. I actually found a recipe. Here. This looks very similar. I think the biggest difference is that there are... This is so cute. There's like a mayonnaise pronunciation instruction on the website. Barbecues, rice, faro... How do you say this word? Farofa? And then yes, we eat double starches. Like, why not? It's a side dish for Christmas dinner. Ooh, it looks really nice. I'm intrigued. I think I'm gonna make this sometime. Raisins, green apples, yeah. I think like raisins, green apples, and walnut, there are a lot of salad recipes that have those ingredients. I wonder, like, it's too bad I cannot hear you through chat because I'm really curious how you pronounce these words. I love learning about other languages, so I'm always really intrigued by how people pronounce things. I remember about a year ago, I was learning Spanish, and I had a meeting with a colleague in Brazil. And obviously you guys speak Portuguese, and then like especially Brazilian Portuguese, so it's definitely nothing close to Spanish. But he sent me a report, and there were actually some words that I could like understand from the context and reading because I was learning Spanish. So that was also a lot of fun. It's always on the Christmas menu. It looks really nice. And is it vegetarian? Or does it have meat? Your toddler won't eat again. Okay, so what you're dragging out the food and it's refusing to grab it. If you put it on another counter or another table, does it work? Okay, Marnie, fine. I will accept your gruesome request to fish for anchovy for you. Ooh, I got a lucky lunch. I gotta save that for when I go to the Skull Caverns. It's vegetarian. Awesome. Like, I do eat meat. But I also found this other recipe of a cauliflower that you would prepare as like an American turkey that they have at Thanksgiving. It's actually a recipe that Simsy makes and that she talks about on her stream all the time. And I was thinking of making maybe like a very festive holiday meal around Thanksgiving. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but then sort of do a mini Thanksgiving celebration with only sort of alternative dishes. So I might make this salad and then the cauliflower turkey. You usually eat it with meat on the side. Yeah, that makes sense. No, she grabs it and sits to eat, but then she decides that she won't. That's weird. Is the food still in her inventory? Yeah, broken CD. That's very useless. Okay, I need to look up where I can... oh, wait, let me close that one. where I can find an anchovy. I think I need to fish for that in the sea. Anchovy. How do you write that? Oh, it's with CH. An anchovy is a fish that can be found in the ocean during the spring and fall. At higher fishing levels, casting less than a maximum distance may increase the chance of hooking an anchovy. Okay, but I don't have high fishing levels. Weather any. Time of day any. Okay, so basically if we just start to fish in the ocean, chances are that it should be fine. Yes, it is in her inventory. Okay. No, don't get rid of my pickaxe. If it's in her inventory, can you click on it in her inventory and say eat? Or like the Dutch version, because your game is in Dutch. No, that wasn't in the... Can't I reach that from here? Maybe if I do it from here. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Let us catch an anchovy for Marnie, so she can slap it right on her legs. Ooh, a flounder. Seaweed. Very effing useless. Okay. Again. Come on, I just need an anchovy. I don't have that much energy left, so this is starting to get frustrating. Okay. This must be an anchovy. I feel it. I have no idea. I'm just guessing something. Oh, wait. I looked over at chat and like totally forgot that I was fishing. Oh, again. You suck at fishing in this game? Do you play on a computer as well? Or do you play on a Switch? Because I heard that playing on... Or not I heard. I experienced that playing on a Switch is a lot more difficult. You made some new food and now she eats it? Okay. Then just throw the old food away, I think. You blame it on the keyboard mouse gaming. To be fair, I could not fish for the life of me with a keyboard. I tried it once, and that's when I was like, okay, I'm gonna get my boyfriend's controller. Because it was damn near impossible to fish with the keyboard and the mouse. And with a controller, it's so... Well, I wouldn't say easy. I mean, it's still a mini game that I'm not the best at. Like, catching legendary fish is just still a nightmare. But I can actually do it. A herring? No, I need an anchovy. Come on. It's so hard. Yep. I also think that it's sort of backwards that you start off with like a very small green bar. Because it's the hardest to fish with a small green bar. And while your skill goes up, the bar grows bigger. But I'm like, that doesn't make any sense because once it gets bigger, you've done the minigame 2,000 times, so you know how to fish. Like, it would make more sense if the bar got smaller and fishing would get harder. Because you would get more difficult fish or anything, but... Like, especially the first 2 levels of fishing are just so difficult. I still haven't caught an anchovy, by the way. Oh, I can eat the seaweed. That's actually beneficial. You play on PC as well? Okay. That makes sense. You might actually also be able to get like a very cheap controller if you don't have an Xbox or anything. On Amazon or something. That is, it might be wired. Like, obviously an Xbox controller is Bluetooth, but... if you get a controller, like a cheap one that is just USB, you should also be able to use it, I think. My only struggle with playing with a controller is that sometimes the game doesn't really recognize that you're playing with a controller. And you get the mouse icon in your game. Like, and it's just floating in the middle of your screen and it doesn't go away. So it just stays there. Like, that's my only concern or, like, complaint with playing with a controller. You've been looking for one. Nice. I hope you find one that's not too expensive and still works nice. By the way, I wanted to say that I really like your headphones that you wear on stream. I think they're so cute. Like today, obviously, I'm also wearing my big headphones, but mine are so chunky and ugly. And yours are so cute with the cat ears and pink, and I really like them. But everyone that I know plays with controller has the Xbox One, yeah. I think that's also because many people just have it lying around already because someone they know or they're close with has an Xbox and they can use the controller from that. Or they bought it, that's also possible. Ooh, I caught the anchovy. By the way, we can still continue. Well, no, if I want to bring it to Marnie, I sort of need to... Well, she will be in the Stardew Saloon, so we can also give it to her before 10. Your boyfriend gave it to you as a birthday present? That is so cute. That's such a good birthday present. I totally understand that you love it. It looks... One, it looks very comfortable, and two, it actually looks cute. Like, it doesn't make that... Some people have that, right? You put on headphones and your head looks all chunky and stuff. But your headphones actually make you look really cute. It's like a cute accessory. I really like them. Yay! I also wondered, by the way, how long have you been streaming? Because I saw that you're also an affiliate. I was just curious. I was like, obviously I only found you recently, but... I was just curious. It's so comfortable. Oh, that's so good. That's nice. When headphones are comfortable, that's the best. And it has very nice sound. That sounds like perfect headphones. Like, definitely not all headphones have that. That they're one, comfortable, and two, also have nice sound. And then also look cute. That's like the golden spot for headphones. Okay, so let me go to the Stardew Saloon. I believe Marnie should already be here or on her way here. Oh, there she is. This is the anchovy, right? No, this is the anchovy. Hey, Marnie. Hey, so you saw the notes I posted? Really appreciate it. Let's see. Here's what I owe you. Nice. You started at the end of July, so 1 month and some days. Oh, so you're also like at the very, very beginning of your journey. That's so exciting. That's really cool. Then you actually made it to affiliate really fast. That's very impressive. Let me see. Do I need any of these fish? Flounder, herring, sardine, maybe, but I might have also already... Ocean fish. A sardine? Okay, so I need the sardine, tuna, red snap. I believe I already saved the sardine, right? Yeah, and they're both silver quality, so it doesn't really matter which one I sell. You just started still learning it all. There's so much to learn about streaming. Like, there are some days that my head is just flipping and turning from all the things that you need to know or can know, or it's crazy. Like, I've watched like a shameful amount of YouTube videos as well. Like, just trying to understand some basic stuff and tricks for OBS and like setting up a stream deck, and there is so much to learn. Like, so much. It's crazy. Same, right? And I still feel like there is so much that I don't know. Like, that's the weirdest feeling. like investing so many, like a crazy amount of hours into learning about streaming and then just finding out that there's just a ton that you still don't know. Wait, I was going to sell this one as well. Okay, so today should actually give me a good amount of money in game, finally. You already look like a pro streamer. I'm not. Looks can fool you. I'm not a pro streamer. I think what helped is that before I started streaming, I already made YouTube videos. So some of the things that I have in this room, like the lights or the camera or my microphone and stuff, I actually invested in for my YouTube channel. Because if you stream, there are some things that are like okay if they're not like top quality yet, but if you want to make YouTube videos and if you want to make like good quality videos, then it's, I don't know, it felt like I had to invest a little. With the cutest overlay and nice camera quality. You need better camera and background. To be fair, I'm using a webcam. I did invest in a little bit of an expensive webcam. But obviously, like I said, I also need it for YouTube videos, and there it's very visible if you don't have good webcam quality. Hey, Hertz, welcome in. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. But the better camera thing is I truly invested my money for that, for making YouTube videos. Because on Twitch, if you're like this big, it doesn't really matter because people are not going to see if it's sharp or not too sharp. But let me, by the way, go to this one because then you guys can see me better. Started YouTube before streaming. Yeah, I needed to get comfortable in front of a camera before I was ready to go live, to be honest. Good, how's your day? I'm happy to hear that your day is good, and thank you for asking. My day is also really good. I'm having, like, the balloons are getting farther behind the chair because they're sort of falling off because I taped them to the chair, but we have a celebration stream, so I'm really excited, and it's been so much fun so far, so yeah, I'm really enjoying it. And by the way, Triz, for the overlays, I made them in PowerPoint. Apart from the webcam border that I made in Adobe, but all the other things that you see are made in PowerPoint. Like, I'm a pro PowerPointer. It's so funny. Like, I had someone ask at work, like, how did you do that? He's actually a designer, and he was like, how did you do that? And I was like, just layering PNGs in PowerPoint. I love your wall, by the way. Is it wallpaper? I painted it. Wait, I can actually go here. This is my full webcam. Like, I cropped it. But this is the full wall. Like, here you can see it way better. I painted it with my sister who was in chat earlier. We spent an entire weekend working on it. So it was quite the challenge to get the lines very straight and to measure everything, and especially the sun or moon, whatever you like to call it. You what? OMG. Yeah, I painted it. That's amazing. Oh, thank you. I had the best time doing it. I looked through a ton of Pinterest pictures before actually deciding on the design. And then in the morning on Saturday, we went to, I don't know what it's called. Wow, not braining again. I'm gonna use Google Translate again. Shamelessly using Google Translate. Translate. What's the word? Wow. Marked. Construction market. Okay, so it was easier than I thought. We went to a construction market and we got all of the paint samples and stuff. And then we sort of laid them out together and then we ordered the paint. And then in the afternoon, we meticulously measured out everything and drew with pencil on the wall. And then at the end of the afternoon, we did the yellow part at the bottom and the blue part at the top. And then later we did, like the day after, we did the pink and the orange parts. You love the colors. It looks really good. Thank you. I'm really happy you like it. I'm really happy with it still. It makes me happy to be in this room. Like every day I work here and this wall just makes me so happy. Your Sims won't clean the house. I'm going back to this one, by the way, because I'm a little bit closer to you guys. Okay, what do they need to clean? Are they complaining about that their house is dirty? Or is it like the counters are gross? Or like what needs cleaning? By the way, in the meantime, oh, we got 800 gold farm this day. That's good. Okay, so let's see. We have good luck again. We might actually... Oh no, I forgot to buy seeds. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to Pierre's General and buy some parsnips. By the way, Jede, I wanted to tell you something. Do you see the pink diamond icon next to your name in chat? You're one of the VIPs in my channel. I made you a VIP. For Hertz, who just came in, Jede is my sister in real life. So I made her one of the VIPs. All the plates are, I think you meant plates, are everywhere and above the Sims stand that they need to clean the house. Oh, okay. So what I think is that you have to drag the plates to the... Not braining today. To the water tap? You know, like the sink. There it is. Wow, that took way longer than necessary. You have to drag them to the sink. So or to the trash can. If you have a trash can, you can also drag them to the trash can. And because probably your Sims are complaining. Thanks, Tris. Oh, it is... or trash can, yeah. It's almost embarrassing that it took me so long to come up with the word sink. But you can drag it, and then if you put it in there, then all the dirty plates will be gone. And I think then your house will be clean. I think that's what your Sims are complaining about. Or maybe you have, like, if you can see if another sink in the bathroom or toilet or whatever is dirty, then you can also click on it and say that your Sim should clean it. Okay, so I'm gonna buy seeds. Then I think I'm gonna eat a few berries, and today I'm gonna do the mines because my luck is good. And I think we'll be able to make it to level 5. Or at least we should be able to make it to level 5. And then when we come back, oh no, he's closed on Wednesdays. Okay, I'm gonna be evil. I'm just gonna go to Joja. I've just accepted that I'm gonna buy from the evil people in the game. I'm not gonna buy a membership. It's just more expensive. Like, that's my only concern. I forgot to count how many I need. I think it was like 6. So let me buy 8 just to be sure. Like, eventually we'll get more from the parsnips anyways than the 25, so we'll make a profit anyways. Which is good, because we need that to buy seeds in the summer season. I believe either the summer or the fall are the most profitable for farming. So it's good if we have enough money to buy some good crops for summer. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, okay, so I guessed the 6 right. Well, then we just have 2 spare. That's fine. I think I can also... Why do I have 2 cauliflowers in here? I can just totally sell those. I think I can also make some spring seeds again. I need to get my chest organized. This is turning into a mess. Okay, so we got 90 spring seeds. So this will give us 3,150 gold. So I'm gonna sell that at the end of the season. So that will give us a bunch of money so we can buy summer crops from it. Because I think from the crops that are here, I will also be able to make some more spring seeds. Oh no, I forgot my berries. I'm just gonna take the berries with me because just in case I manage to actually make it to level 10 with the berries, then I'm gonna go for that. You did it. Nice. I'm proud of you, you Sims Pro. You're getting better at it. Like I said earlier, you have a good learning curve. Okay. Ooh, I see more berries. Totally forgot that I could still collect them. We have plenty of time. I might do like a quick round up here to search for some more berries. We could use them going into the mines. I think there's also a berry bush. Oh, they move actually. Because previously there was one next to Linus's tent. I think I needed to wait to have a toddler. To be fair, toddlers in The Sims are really, really difficult. When I first started playing with a toddler, I think it got taken away. Because I took such bad care of it, so... You can do it. I have faith in you. Like, imagine now how difficult my 100 baby challenge is, G. Now that you know how difficult it is to play with one toddler, imagine playing with 4 or 6. Okay, so I'm gonna just skip ahead. No good materials here. Let me check what is in here. Ooh, an amethyst. That is nice. That's a good gift. I think in the first year, I don't know how people do that. Like in the first year already give people loved gifts on their birthday. Like I would never be able to do that. Oh, I already found... Okay, let's not forget this time. I found the ladder. That doesn't mean I'm done on this level. I actually need to use it. You're gonna be lurking for a bit while you make your lunch. That is okay. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. And enjoy making your lunch. Once you're back, I'm curious to hear what you've made. But first go make it so you can eat it. Again, already found the ladder? Okay. I'm not complaining. Another earth crystal? I truly have good luck today in the mines. See, there's even a second ladder here. Okay, let me kill you. No. No! Oh no, they're gonna kill me, aren't they? Okay, let me eat a berry. Because I need some energy. And it's also safe for my health to go up a little bit. Okay. I do want to kill the slimes though, even though they scare me. I think it's good for later on. I think if I kill 10 slimes, I get into the Adventurers Guild. I'm not sure if I've already done that quest. I actually might have. Like, I would have done that and not made it to level 5. That is so sad. Yay, I made it to level 5. Now the elevators work. Let's see if I will manage to make it to level 10. That would be nice. Okay. Kill as many slimes as possible. Oh no. Okay, that's good. Then let's go. Maybe I need to get a little bit more stone. Ooh, I like this music from the mines. I really like this song. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Nice, another quartz. I can definitely use that. Ooh, back there I also see something. Let's get as many resources from the mines while we're here, because it's still early. Like, this might take forever to... Oh no, that was good. Okay, so now I just need to find the ladder. So I'm gonna eat some berries. Because I don't think I will make it. Okay. The 100 baby challenge would kill you. It would. But you know, there will be a point when, you're not gonna believe it right now, but there will be a point when you're playing The Sims and you're actually playing with like 2 or 3 Sims and you're gonna be bored. You're gonna be like, oh, this is so boring, I know what to do. And then you're gonna want to play with more Sims. And then someday you're gonna be like, ooh, I think I'm gonna do the 100 baby challenge. And then you're gonna cry because you realize that you're not ready for it. Just like me. Okay, on this level, it's taking me forever to find the stairs. I didn't already find them, right? Am I this stupid again? No. Oh, yes. Okay, so I already found them. I am that stupid. Okay, so let's kill the slimes. I think this blue one is more difficult. Just need to stay calm and kill it. Would be nice if we also reach level 1 of combat today in the mines. It is getting a little bit late. Like, not too late. We can still be in the mines. It's fine. I just shouldn't forget that we have to walk all the way back before 2 AM. Come on. Okay, I also need to eat some berries again. Ooh, that one just dropped an amethyst. Nice. I think in my first time playing Stardew Valley, that is how I found the prismatic shard. I just killed, like, way in the beginning, I killed a slime, and then I found the prismatic shard, which is like the most difficult item to find in-game. And I found it like very early on, and then I didn't know it was so valuable and that you would need it for to get the galaxy sword, so I gave it to the museum. And it took me so long in that save file to get another one. The question is, okay, I still have time, I think, to walk around this level a little bit. To see if there are any valuable resources. And then I should sort of hurry up to make it to level 10, I think. Okay. Okay. We're so close to leveling up in combat. By the way, my cat is like scratching at my door, so I'm just quickly going to let her in. Here she is. She's gonna want attention. I shouldn't have put her on my desk. This was my mistake. Yeah. She wants cuddles. The weird thing is my boyfriend's downstairs. I don't get why she's coming here to get cuddles. We can put her on the chair and then we can put back on the cat cam. I'm hoping she'll stay there. That would be nice. Nope, she just left straight away. She's coming back. She's coming back to the desk. I played myself. Big time. Now there's cat hair floating around everywhere. In my nose and stuff. Okay. So let's see if... Okay, we are definitely gonna get to level 10. The question is... What can we take from this floor before we go there? And then we really need to head home, I think. Because we need to be home. And we want to be in bed before 1, and it's quite the walk. So we shouldn't stall too long. Oh, I thought I killed it, but I didn't. Nice, I leveled up. Okay, perfect. That means we basically got everything that we wanted to get from the mines today. We got a bunch of... Ooh, I'm gonna grab those. Come on, you die. Okay, let me take those because... I got so many valuable gems from the mines. That's crazy. And I have my first treasure chest. I got the leather boots. You received leather boots. Okay, now quickly, let's go back home. As soon as the mine carts are repaired, we can stay a little longer than this. Then we can stay until like 1-ish. Because then we can take the mine carts back to the bus stop and it's a way shorter walk. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I don't have time to organize my inventory before I go to bed, so I'm just gonna do that in the morning. Now my cat is gonna scratch on the door again because she's gonna want to go outside again. She's... Oh no. For a second there I got scared that I didn't clear this path enough or that I don't have energy, but I'm fine. I'm gonna be in bed just in time. Close call. One level 1 in combat. New crafting recipe. Sturdy ring. New crafting recipe. Bug steak. Okay, so the bug steak is actually kind of useful because it gives you quite a lot of energy. So I might make that at some point. Let's see. Okay, so it's Pam's birthday, but don't think I have any. Okay, so my cat is back on the desk. I think what she's looking for is I made her a bed the other day on my desk, and I think that's what she wants, so I'm gonna grab it for her. Like, I put this thing on my desk because she kept, like, chilling on my mouse mat, but that doesn't really work because then I cannot move my mouse. So I made a bed for her. I think that's what she was looking for. Toot. Here's your bed. She's like completely ignoring me. Kitty. Here's your bed. You can chill and sleep. But please don't stand there because there you're right in front of my screen and I cannot see my screen. Today, my other cat, when I was like doing the balloons, I was blowing them up. And is that how you say it? I don't know. That might have sounded very strange. But she got so scared. She was like, what the hell is this? Human, what kind of alien are you bringing into the house? She got so scared of the balloon. And like every time I moved it an inch, she was like... Kind of funny, actually. You can just see her little cat tail just chilling here. Okay, she's gonna lie down on her bed. Good kitty. I see you've been exploring the old mine. You've got the adventurous spirit, so... I didn't even get this quest yet. Okay, but I can totally... But all of these slimes that I killed before are gonna be useless. They're not gonna count towards my goal, I think. Okay. Sad life. I was so prepared and then I messed up big time again. Okay, I can totally wear the boots. Let's see. We have some green algae, some geodes. Okay, I'm gonna make another chest because I might even make 2. Because this is driving me nuts. And I think I have plenty of wood. So I just made 2. So what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna place them there. Okay, so now I'm gonna color code them. This is the community center. Let's make it blue. No, let's not make it blue. Because I want to make the... well, I'm not... No, let's make it blue. Can't make up my mind today. This is the one for the crops that we want to save. So let's make it green. What I usually do is I make the one for stones and materials. I make it gray. So let's get... and then this one is gemstones. So I'm gonna make that gold. Okay. So we have clay and slimes. I'm gonna keep the coal with the gems. So this can all go in here. So this is basically just crafting materials. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of the gems and things in this one. And then I have this one, which I'm going to make, well, the other one is already green. I'm going to make pink. So this basically contains all the seeds and stuff like that. Stuff that we can plant, stuff that will work for our farm, harvestables, forageables that we can turn into seeds, stuff like that. And then the only thing I actually need is a chest to store the food in. And I have... I might just put the bait in here for now. It's like the least logical place, but it doesn't fit in any of the other chests either. I think I do have enough wood to make one more chest. So I might just do that. And then... no, not my watering can. Because then I'm just going to place one chest here. We can use it later on for other things. But for right now, I can just place anything that I can eat. So if I ever need food, I don't have to worry, like, can I grab it or not? And I think at the end of the season, I can move all the forageables. As soon as we're done making seeds, I can move the forageables. That will give us energy there over there as well. I just totally meshed 2 words together. I see that we have beans. Meaning that we put them in the chest for the community center. Do we need... I don't think we can see it yet, but I think we need an amethyst for the community center as well. So let me just save it there. You're gonna go again? Have fun playing. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out with me. And have fun with whatever you're going to do. I'll see you soon. Let me see. Initiation, deeper into the mines. Okay. Watering doesn't take long at all. So what I learned from the speedrunners yesterday is that you can actually, if you do this with your keyboard, you can do some sort of like animation cancellation where you actually water the plant without it playing the full animation. So you can do this way, way faster than I'm doing right now. But, yeah. Clearly I'm not doing it way faster. I'm not a speedrunner. Okay. Today the music in Stardew stopped very, very early on. Let me see what I will do today. I might spend my day like catching a couple of more fish up in the mountains because I don't think I fished there too much. And I might want to try and catch some fish that we can only catch in spring. I think that might be nice. Oh no, I accidentally watered the floor. Oh, there's also a request up on the board. I'd like to put an iron bar on my great-grandfather's tombstone. Please deliver some time today. Well, sorry, Willy, I have not gotten into the levels of the mines where we have iron, so I have nothing to offer you. Like zero. None. Zip. Nada. So also let's forage for some berries here. And then let's fish a little. Okay, there we go. Oh no. Nice, a bullhead. I actually need that one for the bundles in the community center, I believe. So that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be good. There we go again. Oh no. I could have had that perfect one again, but messed it up. I think I know what fish is gonna be. It's a light, yeah. What is it called? The carp. By the way, I see that I'm turning pretty dark. So let me make it a little bit lighter in here. Well, not that light. Just like that. Let me grab the berries, by the way. Let's not forget. I like this music so much. Imagine fishing in real life. People that can fish in real life are like the embodiment of patience. Like, no joke. I don't know how people do that. Like, just sit at the water side, chill, and watch the water and like wait for a fish to bite. I really don't know how people do that. Will I get it? Yes, nice, another perfect. If you do it perfect, you get a lot of experience points, which is nice for leveling up. And the more you fish, the more you level up, and the higher your level or skill, the easier it will become to fish, and also the more difficult fish you will be able to catch. Okay. Awesome. Ooh, I also need that one for the community center. So I caught 2 fish that I need for the fishing bundles. That's nice. And I also leveled up at fishing. That's good. It's a good decision that we went fishing here. I think there's also a challenge where you need to catch like 10 carps, I believe, for Willy. That's why I knew that that particular fish, by the movement of the fish bar, I already knew that it was a carp. Because I caught so many for that challenge. Maybe it was even catch 20 carps or something. It is one of the challenges that gets put up on the community board as soon as you reach fall of year 1. Okay, I see that there is like... Oh, there was a sweet spot right on the bottom right of my screen, but it already went away. I didn't even need to do anything for that. Okay. I think the only legendary fish I caught in Stardew was actually on this lake. And it took me so long and so much frustration. I think I spent like multiple hours on it. At some point, like I remember when I was younger, when I was a kid, when I was playing a game that would frustrate me, like if it was too difficult or I couldn't do it, I totally didn't have the patience to do it. Like one of the games that really like really frustrated me was Rayman. We used to have Rayman at like after school activity where I don't know what it's called. It's like a... Wow. I'm terrible at explaining this. Like a place where you go after school if your parents are working full time. Don't know the name. Brain's not working. But I used to go there like twice a week, and then we had a PlayStation there where we could play Rayman. Like not all the time. We were allowed to play it once in a while. But there was this one level with this sort of giant mosquito thing. And I don't know, I would suck at it. And it would frustrate me so much. And I would always feel like I wanted to throw the controller. And I think I did it once. And then I got punished so bad. Because obviously you're not allowed to throw electronics. They're gonna break. Like big time if you throw them. So, yeah. Wasn't my best time. Okay. I think I'm gonna bring the fish to the community center. Let's see. All the way down here, and then maybe we can... I believe that this is... I said that really weird. I believe this is the last day that we have the berry bushes, so I think I'm just gonna forage for some more berries. Because they make good food until we have something better. Lake fish. Okay, so we actually also need the carp. Let's not use the golden one. Let's just put in... Okay, so that means that we only have to catch the sturgeon, which I believe you can only catch when it's raining. So that's so nice. That's good. Okay. I'm happy we went fishing today. That was a good call. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, more berry bushes. Good. Nice, we need those. We need them berries. Okay. I think I'm gonna go to, like, the woods at the bottom of the map. Because I think there will be berry bushes there as well. I might do a quick, like, detour to the beach. Because I'm not sure if we visited the beach today. I don't think so. We might have some new shells and stuff. Like anything that we can sell before the end of spring that will give us money. Ooh, nice. We also leveled up in foraging. That's good. Yes, nice. Some corals. Like these will give us nice amounts of money for like the effort that we have to put into it. And that's like low effort, high money things are very good in the beginning stages of this game. Well, actually, spring day 18 is not really beginning stages, technically. But you know what I mean. Like, I'm not a pro yet. Hey, Shelby! Welcome in. Thank you. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Let me see. Yes, this was again a very good call to just quickly go over here and see for more berry bushes. Wow, there are so many here. Okay. This feels like a day very well spent, to be honest. Like, we caught 3 of the fish for the fishing bundle. And now we're just harvesting berries. Like a crazy person. There are so many here. I think I'm gonna go back up because I saw some more over there. Let me quickly get the... Oh, I thought this was a worm patch, but that just looked like it. It tricked me! At night, I find it so difficult to navigate, like, this part of the world, because it gets so incredibly dark. It's actually better on my other screen. Like, when I look over to where my OBS is that is capturing, like, I can see it better than on my own screen. You're doing well. It's a long weekend for us because of a holiday on Monday. So you and your boyfriend went to a movie yesterday and might go up for a mountain drive. That sounds so nice. That is perfect. So you actually don't have to go to work tomorrow. You have another day of weekend. You're so lucky. You are so lucky. How am I? I'm doing really well. Thanks for asking. I'm having a very chill weekend as well. Unfortunately for me, this is the last day I have to go back to work tomorrow. But yesterday, my boyfriend and I went to a park here. And we sat in the sun and we had a picnic with we took our books and some beers and some snacks. And basically we just chilled in the sun. And then last night I watched the Stardew Valley Cup. I'm not sure if you heard of it, but the creator of the game created an esports tournament for his own game yesterday, where he invited like the best players of the game to partake in a 3-hour tournament where they had to speed run and get all of these challenges. So that's why I'm playing Stardew today, because I was like, I'm so inspired of playing Stardew. That's what I did, and I'm actually having a really nice and chill weekend. And my boyfriend is now making like authentic Indonesian food. So when I finish up stream, I get to eat very, very nice food. So like the smells of the kitchen downstairs are slowly getting up into this room. So I'm getting really hungry. It smells so incredible. Okay, let me see. I think that means that it's time to go to sleep. Oh, that was what it was. I heard about it but didn't watch any of the streams. Who won? I'm not sure if you know any of the creators that or like streamers that streamed it yesterday. But let me, by the way, go to this screen. The team that won was the Cherry team. I forgot like what the full name was, but it was Lil Simsy's team actually. And there were 2 streamers that I regularly watch that actually partook. So one was Licheton, and she was in the other team that ended up in 2nd place. And there was a difference of like 60 points between them, which was basically one challenge that one team won and the other didn't. So it was very, very exciting to watch it, actually. I watched the full 3 hours, and I had like the main stream because there was this one person who sort of commented during the entire tournament. And also Concerned Ape was in that call on that stream. So he sort of was also commenting on what the players were doing, and they were talking about the game and like everything else. And sort of I had that open on one screen, and then I had Lil Simsy and Lichiton on the other screens, like on other tabs in my browser. And I would sort of go back and forth between which stream I was watching. But I think like very early on, the team from Lichiton was doing very, very well because they were gaining like a ton of points because they were going sort of for the easy achievements. But Lil Simsy's team had a very smart strategy where they, like throughout the entire 3 hours, they were sort of building up to the last 5 minutes, I think, where they all of a sudden unlocked like a ton of achievements. So throughout the entire challenge, they looked like they were losing big time and not much of a competition. And then in the end, they like sold everything. So they had the most gold, and one of them had the highest score in Junimo card. And like they just, in those last, I think 10 to 5 minutes, that was their strategy. Like their strategy was all the game, like look weak. And then in the last 10 minutes, like come back insanely strong. So no one can sort of like catch up to us anymore. And they did it, and they executed it very well at the end of stream. Simsy even showed like they had an entire strategy sheet. Like they had a Word document that was, I don't know, maybe even 15 pages long, maybe even longer, of just the strategy for that speed run of 3 hours. Like they divided tasks, and they were like, okay, on day 1 you're gonna do this, we're gonna sleep through to day like 15 and then do this. And it was insane. It was very, very meticulously planned. I was actually very impressed. So if you want to watch it back, you can still watch it on like I think it's at Surpassable Z's channel. He hosted it. I would recommend watching it. It was a lot of fun to see. It is funny to see Stardew Valley as like an esport. I don't know why, but it felt kind of weird, but still it was a lot of fun. Talking about when I was earlier talking about like good food smells coming in. Go Simsy, I'll have to take a look at her VOD for it. She's like, it's a good VOD to watch because she's not interacting with chat a lot. So that's kind of sad for the people that were in chat. But if you watch it back, it's basically just watching a very good video on someone speedrunning the game with a team. So she was with like 4 people on the team, and they were in a voice call together. It was set up pretty well. I actually really enjoyed it. But like I said, like I smell food coming up, and I've already been live for like almost 4.5 hours. I sort of said to my boyfriend I would stop streaming at 7. And then I kind of went on because I was having so much fun. Mighty, oh god, I'm so bad at reading usernames. Mighty GWY Fish? Okay, I think that says Mighty GWY Fish. I hope I read that right. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Planty family. Welcome to the jungle of chaos and coziness. That is my small little community on Twitch. I really appreciate the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But what I was gonna do, I was gonna see who we can raid today, because I would really like to give the cozy vibes of today and the celebration vibes of today for my very first stream as affiliate over to someone else. So I'm gonna see who is live. Ooh, okay. I'm debating who I should raid, because there are actually, I think I'm gonna raid Sarah, because Quillfish. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Then I can say it right from now on. Thank you for letting me know. I will try to remember that. Welcome to the stream, Quillfish. I hope that you can join next time so we can chat a little and get to know each other. And that for now you are joining us on this raid. I'm gonna hand you guys over to Sar. Or Sarah, I have to say it right. I always say it wrong. Sarah, pronounced like air. She is a very chill, nice vibes, cozy Sims streamer. She only streams The Sims. She's currently streaming The Sims. I absolutely love her stream. So I would love to go say hi to her. I actually have a raid message, which is pretty cool. So if you're joining me on this raid, please copy and paste the message that I just placed in chat. Please join me on this raid. I really like it if I can pass on the cozy vibes. So I am going to start the raid. All you have to do is stay in chat, and then you basically join me on the raid automatically. So you don't even have to do anything but stay with me and join the raid. So I hope to see you guys on my next stream. And thank you for hanging out with me today. I had the most fun. I really appreciate it. So bye, guys.